Well, that seems like a good enough spot to segue in. uh, oh, I swear I can speak. I swear I can. Oh, goodness. Here, I'm just gonna quickly recalibrate. There we go. Let's see if that helps with anything, but we'll see if anything glitches out with building Gunpla today, but who knows? With that said, hi, One Spicy Pepper, welcome in. Yeah, so today is Gunpla Monday. So, yeah, we'll be building a Gunpla kit tonight. But with that said, I might hop over to that screen real quick, so one moment. Now, right, I need to move too. I don't get to be in the center of the screen all the time. I have to be off on the side. Now, that being said, as a warning, if you're new to Gunpla Monday, there's a lot of times where I'll just have my eyes closed because my tracking can't tell when I'm looking down. Oh, speaking of, I need to... Forgot to light up my... There we go. Much better. That's much brighter. I knew I forgot something. Also, yes, it's hand cam, so beware. You're gonna see my fingers. But yes, today we're building quite the mouthful, as I put in the title. We are building this lovely unit that I actually just got earlier this month, which is, yep, XXXG01D Gundam Deathscythe Endless Waltz Rousette unit. So this is a variant of the Gundam Deathscythe Hell Custom, and yeah, we're gonna get this guy built up on stream tonight. With that, I think we're going to get all the runners out. Let's see, I did not grab my scissors. Shit. Okay, I will grab those in just a second. Actually, I'll grab those right now, so hopefully tracking stays. Probably won't. Oh. There we go. Wiggling around to the speed of sound. I'll turn that down just a little further. Let's see. So this kit's not going to be as complex as maybe what I built 2 weeks ago. Potentially. I know that Shinanji was awful difficult despite it just being a normal master grade. It wasn't a master grade extreme. Or, sorry, extreme? We've not built a master grade extreme yet. Not as complex as a version Kotoki master grade. But it certainly tried to be. Let's see, A and B. And it looks like all I will need for pens will be these two. The rest of them are not needed. Oh wait, no, not that one. I will need this one. Because I like using the metallic sensor green because I think it looks a little bit better than this one. Also, yeah, cats may pop in and out during the stream. Mallow there is being all kind of wiggly and hyper. But I doubt she'll stay for too terribly long. Knowing her, she'll be out in an instant. Yeah, see, she's already flighty. She heard the sound of another cat running into stuff and is already freaking out. God, that's a lot of fine detailed decals. Those look like they're probably water transfers. How edgy is this Deathscythe? Not as much as the other. I would say this one is less edgy. Yeah, hey, Nature Claws. Yes, hello and welcome in. But no, this variant is designed by the person who did all the Gundams and Gundam Wing for the TV show. Because, yeah, little factoids of, there were 2 Gundam designers for the TV show, or 2 that made a bid that made it to kind of the final bidding, and they kind of coin flipped on which one got to do the show, but then they made an agreement to the other one that they would get to do the movie designs for Endless Waltz. Well, the one who designed the Gundams for TV no. You can't. Let's see. That is I2. That's C2. Let's see, I might be able to put C in this, but yeah, so this is going to be a less edgy version, and I think that's what kind of brings the appeal. But this one's very special. So the original designer, when he made so yeah, the original Gundam Deathscythe Hell Custom is edgy as all get out, but not Gundam Deathscythe Endless Waltz. Gundam Deathscythe Endless Waltz, which this is yeah, you'll we'll see it by the booklet, because unfortunately the lid of the box is just one color for the printing. It's white background with blue. But you will see. Yeah, because as you can see, there's a lot of white parts on this one, where Gundam Deathscythe Hell Custom has no white on it. In fact, its lighter colored components were actually a dark, muddy gray, because it was a stealth unit. What do the colors mean? Depends on the Gundam. If we're talking about the main protagonist Gundam of every series, typically they are red, white, and blue with yellow accent, or gold accent, depending. That is because Gundam is actually short for gun and freedom. It is, yeah, a Japanese mashing of the words gun and freedom to make Gundam. Though a lot of times funny you say that. I really want to get some of the high grades, because we recently got new prints and new designs for the Gene Gundam units, and there is the Neo US one. Actually, the funnier part is, I know, it's like, yeah, the terms gun and freedom, why are they not popular here? Because the other problem is all the Gundam series basically describe how war is hell. And maybe that's the reason why it's not popular in North America as much. Yeah, basically freedom from the oppression of war. The ultimate machine designed to destroy war by almost any means necessary. But yeah, it sounds very American, doesn't it? But the funnier thing is 95% of the time in a lot of the other alternate centuries, if France exists, for some reason they'll reference, why is the Gundam painted in the colors of Neo France? There's been a couple times where that's been referenced. Even Witch from Mercury made a similar comment, actually. That it's like, why is this Gundam or why is this mobile suit from Mercury colored like that of Neo France's old colors? Which is kind of a fascinating comment to get. Alright, let's see if it shows what this version of Gundam Deathscythe says, because as I said, this one is the less edgy version. But what we are building is this guy. This is Gundam Deathscythe Endless Waltz, featuring the Rousette unit. which the Rousette unit is actually the wings from this designer's version of Gundam Wing for Endless Waltz. So instead of the one with the big angelic wings, it had the more mechanical style wings. That's because that's specifically what this specific Gundam was called. For Gundam Wing, each Gundam that was built, there were 5 of them originally. Which is funny, because actually, of all the ones, Duo Maxwell, the pilot of the Deathscythe Gundam series, is actually probably one of the more holy ones. His standard outfit is priest vestment, so black slacks, black t-shirt with white cuffs, and then the white collar piece, denoting a priest. He was raised by a nunnery, and when he was a little boy, a bunch of soldiers came demanding that this colony orphanage basically supply them with either the resources for a mobile suit or a mobile suit. Basically, they just wanted to destroy the said orphanage, and Duo got to witness that happen and survived. But Deathscythe has next to no... Yeah, hey, kid, want to join the crusade? Yeah, don't get me wrong, he definitely goes nuts a lot of times and calls himself the Reaper of Death because, I mean, he wields a giant scythe and has no ranged weapons. The designer, like the in-universe designer of this Gundam, because each of the 5 Gundam designers inside of the universe of the Meteor Project designed their Gundams to do different things to end war in its entirety. Gundam Wing was designed to be kind of a piercing force, again, using experimental systems to outsmart and outmaneuver opponents, but also overwhelm with some level of firepower. Gundam Heavy Arms was designed to just exclusively overwhelm with firepower. Just guns, more guns everywhere. Gundam Deathscythe, on the other hand, was designed to be a stealth unit. These little sections on the upper shoulders that are showing here, those are actually electromagnetic fog emitters. And it can create a large blanketing electromagnetic blocking fog, so it disappears from radar and from vision. It's not exclusively invisible, but yes, this thing is, like, the Deathscythe line are horrifyingly stealthy. The one that actually made it into the movie, the Gundam Deathscythe Hell Custom, is not supposed to show up on radar at all. It is a giant stealth unit. Hence why it's exclusively melee, as it's designed to get real close and just destroy entire units. And for Duo and his background of why he's the pilot, it makes sense, because it gets real personal. Again, it's each of the 5 Meteor Project designers inside of the universe of this series had a different method of going about. Like the other 2 that I didn't mention, Sandrox was it wasn't supposed to be a fighting force. It was actually supposed to be a symbol. Oh, my mouth is not moving. One moment. Why is my mouth not moving? There we go. I don't know why my mouth stopped moving. But yeah, like, the Sandrock was actually supposed to be a symbol, so to speak, a sign of leadership, a form of leadership. And then the Shenlong was supposed to be kind of like a mid-range menace. While it had, much like the Deathscythe Hell Custom, it had primarily melee weapons. It had extendable arms that could launch out and attack things. Yeah, woo! Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it looks like my tracking's just being all sorts of wonky today. Also, I will try to keep an eye on I will try to keep an eye on sound alerts. It looks like sound alerts right now is freaking out. I do have tits working, but I couldn't get my sound alerts webpage to authenticate, so they might not come through. I'll still be able to see them. It's just you won't be able to hear the initial sound. Goodness. Yeah, what is with tracking today? Tits! The Twitch integrated throwing system. But yeah, so this also kind of helps. Ah! Okay, yeah, that still works. Yes, utilizing it. But yeah, like, so you can kind of see, if I can get it up to camera, is you can see the original Deathscythe Hell Custom down on the lower section there, that is Deathscythe Hell Custom. And then this one right here in the middle of the page is Deathscythe Hell Endless Waltz Alter Variant. And then the one at the very top on that page is the original Deathscythe, the very first in the TV show. And then there was another variant of the Deathscythe called the Deathscythe Hell, which was like an improved version of the first one, where it actually had a double-bladed beam scythe that was called Beam Scissors, and that was a much... Yes, TITS is short for the Twitch Integrated Throwing System, because the developer of that has got a good sense of humor. But yeah, so this will be a very fun build where, yeah, the original Deathscythe was much more dark colored to kind of, again, most times did night ops. This one is a little paler. And does, oh yeah, the Buster Shield it has also. That's like its one ranged attack aside from the two tiny Vulcan cannons on its head. That being said, Vulcan cannons in real life are huge, because, you know, this is a 50-foot tall robot. But yeah, this one was weird for being stealthy, but I am a goth girl at heart, so I do, I very much do love the edgy ones a little bit. And Duo was always something of a heartthrob and kind of mild crush when I was younger, because he also has hair. He has super long hair that he keeps in a neat braid that goes down to just about his tailbone. I always considered him very pretty, and he had far more personality than the main protagonist in this series. God, I feel like I have to recalibrate every few minutes. Like, I don't know what's going on with... Oh, did I... Yeah. That's what happened. I think that's why my mouse stopped moving. I recalibrated while I was talking. Oh yeah. I think it also paid to some of my egginess when I was younger too, of trying to grow my hair out and be like, oh. But yeah. But also, like, Scott McNeil did a really good job voicing Duo Maxwell for the English translation. But yeah, he put a lot of emotion into this character, which was really nice, because, yeah, if anybody's ever watched the Gundam Wing anime from, God, what, that came out in 97, we got it in, like, 99, 2000. It's an old one now. But, yeah, Hiro Yui just sounds so dead, and he's kind of supposed to be. And he's like the main pilot for the Gundam Wing, which is kind of the main protagonist unit, and just Hiro has the personality of a wet sock. But with that said, we're gonna start getting this guy built up. It looks like this is a new print, so it looks like he does in fact have the interior skeleton that most master grades now have. Excellent. All the long-haired folk. Yeah, I've grown mine out quite a bit since my since everything, but I'm a girl, it's different. Okay, so let's see. Oh, those are the XA runners. So, all right, my implements. I need to unearth my... Whoa, that was a crazy... Let's see. Yeah, I was gonna say, I tend to keep mine in a ponytail too, just because it's easier. I've been trying to get mine put in a bun with some hair sticks, but I'm still kind of learning how to do that. I never had a lot of hair sticks growing up, so it's a little a little foreign, a little odd. All right, so just 2 more implements and we can get started. There's that one, and where is the square file? There we go. Now we can start building. And I've got rubbing alcohol and makeup Q-tips on standby as well, just in case if I get a little too excited with this paint. Yeah, trying to... Yeah, they're like, do a wiggle pattern while you're sticking the hair stick through your hair. It's like, no, that doesn't work. Oh, on the plus side, actually, Selby, these kits use no glue. These are complete snap-together kits, so no glue huffing for me. Thank you for the bits. 1 spicy pepper. Now that's how Gunpla kits are. Gundam kits never use glue. Well, they usually don't. I had to use one actually on the last kit, but it had a weird connector. Yeah. Now these things are no glue. Then how can I get high? I mean, I've got enough caffeine to get me running, so I'll be good. Yeah, and that's the same that goes for because I know last week I didn't build a Gundam. I was building some Warhammer units with a dear friend of mine, Miss Tollin. But yeah, their glue is not the huffing kind. If anything, it's like a form of acetone for melting plastic together. Yeah, Warhammer 40k. For Christmas, she got me a Tau army because she said, "Hey, you like Gundams? These are like Gundams." Yeah, so baby's building her first. Yeah, well, I am baby, and baby is building her first army. So Tau. Listen, I'm okay with the weebs in space. Let's see, it's saying to make sure. Yeah, also, this is going to be one thing with the hand cam is some of these parts are going to be extra tiny, so you're going to have some difficulty. I mean, communism on its paper is good. The greater good. Don't get me wrong, it's Warhammer, so I know that everything in Warhammer is a little bit evil. Though I think the Tau are the least evil outside of maybe the Salamanders. Which is also an army that I'm rather fond of. Let's see, XA22. Fair. Yeah, the mind controllers. Yeah, Talon was telling me a bit about that background. Again, you have to look also at that point. The Imperium of Man is also wildly fascist, zealotous, even. Saying it's like, yeah, their leaders are fascist. Yeah, so are the Imperium of Man, unfortunately. Let's see, did I put that together right? I think I did. Yeah, I was to say, that's just like, it's called the Grim Dark Future for a reason. Oh yeah, fascist, terrifyingly racist, religious zealotry is beyond rampant. Yeah. But yeah, no, I'm starting out with Tao, which, yeah, kind of tickles my big robot love, so, because I am very much a big fan of mecha, be they Zoids or Armored Cores or Gundams, mobile suits. I'm not terribly picky. I like machines. They do. Yeah, the Imperium of Man do have a form of cat folk. I did know that one. Can't remember exactly what they look like, but yeah, they consider them like one of their like inferior races that are tied to them. Yeah, I was gonna say Titans, but those are beyond expensive. And while my friend, I don't think she gifts anything that she gets for working with Warhammer, because there's rules, and she's a good girl. She doesn't get herself in trouble. Yeah, I was gonna say, her boyfriend actually recently got, I believe, a knight, and is building that. Yeah. Exactly, yeah. They're kind of Khajiit, like, I thought that they were like, I think I'm thinking like the Ratmen. Oh, jeez. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure, Talon's boyfriend's having quite a bit yeah. Warhound Titan, yeah. Honestly, yeah, that's what Code's building right now, is he's building one of those, and it's gonna be nutty when he's done with it. Yeah, I was gonna say, there is a gunpla kit that is that big, and it's terrifying. Well, it's not 4 feet tall, it's about 3 feet tall, but for 1/144th scale, it's pretty damn impressive. I would love to get it, but that's an expensive kit, even for a high grade. Not the Big Zam, no, the Neo Zeong. Big Zam's, yeah, I know, you're referencing Game Grumps with that. He does count as a mobile armor, though. I would say it's even bigger than most mobile armors, including Big Sam. Yeah, Big Sam's a huge fucker. Okay. That's the shoulder joints situated. Also, you're gonna probably see parts fly out of my hands, because I can already feel my hands starting to dry out a little bit, so all the smooth plastic is starting to, want to slip out, so all these little parts are going to try to run from me. Maybe sometime I'll put that up on my throne as not an individual purchase, but just like, who wants to help get me this kit? Well, we'll see. We'll see on that. Because yeah, that kit's gonna be rough to do. Yeah, the Gundams are draining from my moisture, very much so. Yeah. Yeah, walking cities. Let's see. I'm pulling out. All right, I'm cutting out B3. I'm looking for the pilot. Like, where is he? Oh no, he's not in here. He's in the Sea Runner. But yeah, I'm enjoying building the Tau army I was gifted. I understand the reason why I was gifted it, because yeah, it's similar to what I build most of the time, which are these big robo, big-ish robos. Oh yeah, the like, yeah, all their things involving that. Yeah, I still need to learn more lore about the other races. Like, I have some decent knowledge on like some of the like Marine chapters, basically. Watching Bricky explain things. It's pretty much what I have, but I need to refresh on the like other races, because I can't remember that one at all. I can remember all the memory of like the chapters of Marines, but I can't remember the other races. Oh, come on, Duo, get in there. I'm also being like overly cautious because I just painted my nails this week. Oh, I really should just suck it up and get ready to lose some of my polish tonight, because I'm probably going to. Come on, Duo, get in the robot. Oh yeah, and he's been recently hanging out with some VTubers, which has been real fun to see. It adds character, you know, the broken bits that scrape off. Yeah, I've also got Ricky's shaker cup from Gamer Sups. His legally distinct sister of battle. In a bikini. Because reasons. Because heresy. I am. But, yeah. When Talon's around, she tends to also info-dump me a bunch of stuff, too. As well as, like, lob some of her complaints, because, yeah, she works around the stuff all the time, so... Okay. XA21. Let's see, did my hand touch it? Nope, not yet. Well, yeah, again, she's got some opinions, but it also makes sense because she has to deal with the day in and out. Yeah, I'd have to double check with Lynn. She handles things with All Things Games Workshop, so she knows better than I. H9 and 10. Let's see, is that the H runner? Oh, that's the I runner, so is that. Ah, that must be H then. Yep, there it is. Ah, there they are. Looking for the cockpit bits. It's okay, we're all mad here. Yeah, they put me in a room. But yeah. Lynn's opinions come from a relatively good place, and also the fact of, like, working with official stuff all the time that she does. It's... Yeah, I hope that she actually, like, carries some of that in with her when she starts being able to stream more, because I think having such an official, like, position as she has would be really nice, but I won't say more than that, because I don't want to dox her too bad. Again, I always check if you start talking with her about stuff. Because sometimes she may not be in the mood since she has to deal with it so much. Say it ain't so. Exactly. Adorable, adorable dragon girl. Very good girl. Okay, that is... Oof. I think I see what's happening. I need to see how I fix it. Okay. Basically, this tiny little cockpit unit, that seat needs to sit just a little further back. It's just not wanting to. Where's my part separator? No. Doxing is not the nicest thing, especially not my bestie. Yeah, exactly. That's the thing, is like she has to deal with it all the day on a professional level, so she doesn't always want to have to deal with it. Oop. See, it's begun. The parts are starting to slip out because they're actually rather slick and smooth. Ugh. But let us see if I can fix that issue I was having. Okay, I think I fixed... Well, I fixed it for a second, and then... needed to get all the other holes and stuff in. God, that's difficult. Let's see if I can... Oof. Yeah, we're already arguing with plastic pretty extensively, because I don't know why it's not wanting to go in its home. Because we're gonna need these parts to fit nice and tight. But it's the interior part that refuses to, like, connect. Oh, there we go. That little bit of wiggling actually made it go in. Made it go into the slot. It's not a peg yet. That was actually a male slot, so... a little bit different. Part connector 3. Is there a part connector runner in this? I don't remember seeing a PC thing unless it's these. F. Well, those are the F runners. And so innuendo begins. Oh wait, no, here they are. Right, there were rubberized parts in this one. Well, it will become a ragdoll someday. And I will cry. I always lament when I run into that. Let's see, it's supposed to go there. Because that's where the Rousette unit's going to connect. I guess this was a reprint, so they had to break out this material again. Oh well. I'll cut out part connector 2 as well. Yeah, one of my gripes for Gunpla is this weird rubberized plastic that they use sometimes for some of their typically older kits, or I guess older reprints too. Though this feels a little bit like the runner is still really soft, but the actual piece feels a little firmer, so maybe they found a way. I distrust. We'll see. We'll see if they actually have found a way to fix those things, but I highly doubt it. Because they've been moving away from using this material that's in these parts, because it decays. And it sucks. Someday I'll break out my collection downstairs. Well, by downstairs I mean down in my garage. I have all the kits I built as a little girl. And yeah, they are all wiggly and falling apart and all that shit. Yeah, they all get all floppy. Except for the really new ones that are, that don't use any rubberized parts at all. Then your hands hurt from building them, but it's worth it because they will never, they will never fail you. They're tight. Like that Shinanju will never move again. I put it in a lovely lunging position, and that's where it'll stay for the rest of time, because to fuck with that thing getting posed again. I believe I have that showing on my Discord, so if you want to join there, you can see it. Because I put it in a pretty deep lunge. Because I wanted him to do a stabby with his shield in its full assault mode. Okay, looks like I do need to shove that part down. Ugh. It's actually a shame they just didn't print that with like a more intense plastic. I think that would have been the smarter move. I see what the problem is. So it's this back unit here and trying to plug in to the bottom unit at the same time. Basically 3 contact points that all need to play along together. That is... Oh, we're gonna be here for a few minutes as we get this put together. I can just feel it like wiggling back and forth in my hand so it's not going flush down. There's a big strong man when I need him. Nah, the parts would probably break under the strain. God. Yeah, typically I also kind of call these nights as arguing with plastic. Because it's the truth. Let's see. Maybe that wasn't all the way on. God damn. Yeah, like there's... That little ring has to go into this hole. And it's just awful tight. And then, like, this back part here is supposed to go flush, but each time I move, it's kind of doing that. So, again, gotta just make it go. Come on. I might see if it fits more flush in here first, because if I can do... Oh, yeah. Gods, that goes together much easier, so with that I can have a bit more leverage. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's helping force everything together. Oh, there we go. I think we finally... There we go. Yeah, that helped immensely. Alright, so then from here... B-14s. Oh yeah, because there is a single missile pod on each shoulder. Just one. As I said, the Deathscythe Hell line was the least equipped for weaponry. Or at least for ranged weaponry, I guess I should say. It's all about cleaving other units into little tiny bits. Yeah, these parts are so tiny, I want to try to use tweezers to put them into their home. Emphasis on the try. Ah, there we go. And there's one too. Aw. I'm actually really happy that Mallow is joining us right now. The kitty in the tower right now is one of my 5. My sweet little Mallow. She usually is, typically a nervous sort, so I'm always happy when she decides to not be afraid and join us. Let's see, age 13. My hand was kind of over it, that's why I couldn't see the part I needed. There we are. Alright. See, actually, did I cut that one alright? Thought I wasn't sure, but it looks like, nope, all 3 were pretty clean cuts, which is typically a good thing. Let's see. Oh, it covers all 4 of those pegs, so I guess I should be used to that, because, yeah, part of the other EM fog emitting system is actually in the chest itself, which is right here. Heat venting? No. EM fog? Yes. Though having that many points of connection is always a toughie for getting them all to, like, line up together. Especially when they're staggered like they are. Oop. Part's trying to run on me. Luckily it didn't go completely off the desk. Yeah, so the problem is, like, it's getting into those 2 top pegs just with a plumb, but it's refusing to connect to the lower ones due to the weird angling. Because it's not completely flush forward, like it's angled slightly. Ugh. Okay, there's 1. There's 2. There we go. You just gotta... you have to reason with it a little bit. Like, come on. Alright, so C15. C115. Which is the color. Actually, while we're here, we'll also cut out the standing duo. Yeah, a little bit of negotiation, a little bit of foreplay. Gotta lubricate the situation, so to speak. And... oh. Let's see if I can get that last little bit off. There we go. 1 cleanly cut pilot, so... again, this is kind of for the wonderful scale of this, so... if I remember correctly, Duo's like 5'2", 5'3". I mean, he's young. All the pilots in this series were very young. But yeah. 1/100th scale. So that kind of gives emphasis on how big the Gundam itself is gonna be. Oh, I see So a little bit of a burr on the back of this one, so cracking out the file. Okay, and it said then B4. Ah, there it is. I got it confused with those four. But yeah, the Gundams in this series were very interesting. Again, I kind of grew up at the, I guess, the right time at the right place with this series. Though right after it, we, here in the West at least, got hold of G Gundam, which actually came out earlier in Japan. For some reason, we played Gundam Wing and G Gundam in reverse order. Not that they're not connected to the same world, so that's not something to worry about with them. But G Gundam was made in 95 in Japan, where Gundam Wing was 97, but we got, I believe, Gundam Wing in 99, Endless Waltz, the movie for this TV show, in 2000, and then 2001 we got, like 2001 we got G Gundam. Translated over. That one definitely followed a bunch of fun tropes, and I always advise people to watch that one because it's fucking hilarious. Alright, so C18, and the other parts will be from the D runner. D sheet. Words are hard. I always call them a runner. Yeah, again, localization efforts were stranger in the 90s and early 2000s. You know, not as bad as, like, how the 80s and earlier went, but yeah. Yeah, we don't always talk about how the 80s or earlier handled localization. A lot of times we'd repurpose it or rename it here in the West. Stares at Transformers. That one I think is one of the few excusable ones at this point, because no one remembers the original material. They just remember Transformers. Oh, Transformers was originally a Japanese and Chinese cartoon show. Back in the late 70s, early 80s. But then, yeah, it kind of got repurposed pretty extensively when the West got hold of it, but they kind of preferred that. Because, yeah, I can't remember what they were called in Japan. Because it was originally done in Japan. Yeah, but, yeah, then it got taken over by, like, I think a Chinese company. Yeah. So, yeah, we've discussed this before. Again, repeating topics, because I have nothing better to do. Okay, let's see. I just gotta lock those parts, I think, behind. Ah, there we go. Because that white part doesn't actually click into anything. It's held in by almost a spring tension, but it needed that piece to, like, lock it in. We get it. You like robots. Shush. But yeah, like the other cartoon that I think of, it was before my time even, but I knew of it, which is the series is called, in the West, it was called the Birds of Prey. Which is funny, because then there was a DC thing called the Birds of Prey, and that's a completely different thing. But in Japan, it was originally known as Gatchaman. And Gatchaman recently actually had a sequel series or two. Probably about... God, has it really been that long? I think they came out in 2016, so about 8 years ago. In the series called Gatchaman Crowds. Which was very fun. I really liked Gatchaman Crowds because I believe it was done by the same animation company that did the Karas movies, which is super awesome. Again, my other section of hyperfixation and obsession, tokusatsu, or Japanese superhero dramas. Because their superheroes all transform into armored heroes. I'm sensing a theme. Can I forget how much yellow is actually on this variant of the Deathscythe? Okay, we'll do these one at a time because I don't want to accidentally I mean, definitely that's a little bit on theme and brand, yes. The trans and transforming, Oh wait, no, there's a burr on that still. Can I extract that? I might not be able to. Actually, I got in the hole for once. Yeah, it looks like that'll just live in there. No one will know by the time I'm done shoving this thing in. But yeah, I definitely do enjoy that allegory. On top of the fact that, like, the Japanese versions of, like, again, also another thing of Western repurposing of, Super Sentai becoming here in the West is Power Rangers. The extensive reworking we do to make our own timelines and stories for it is fascinating. But, yeah, there's some parts of Super Sentai, they kind of carried it into Power Rangers a little bit during Super Mega Force, and there was another Cosmic Force has also done it, of like showing, characters and actors from previous series. But Japan's theming for Super Sentai is always super great because like one of the ones I remember watching. Here in the United States, it became Dino Thunder. But in Japan, it was known as Zyuden Sentai Koryuga. Like one of the characters in there was like one of the Rangers in there was like in his 60s, before like 60s or 70s before retiring. Or not Dino Thunder, Dino Charge. Dino Charge. But yes, not Dino Thunder, Dino Charge, because yeah, every few years they always return to the theme of like lightning, batteries, thunder, things like that in dinosaurs. Yeah, Dino Charge. But yeah, like that one I think had one of the greatest age disparities for the main five, because like one of them was like in his upper 30s, early 40s. One of them was in his teens, like a sophomore in high school, and then most of the rest were like in their like mid-late 20s, which again, it's for someone who's not the youngest thing in the world. I mean, I'm an ancient fae after all. It's just nice to see. And then some of the other auxiliary rangers were dead. Let's see, D1A10. Yeah, the Japanese variant of that, a lot of the older rangers were from like centuries and millennia past, because in that one, the morpher gun didn't, or the morphing unit didn't pass down, so there wasn't a bunch of red rangers that kept taking up the mantle of red Zyuden Sentai Koryuga. In that one, there were like just new ones were made through time. So you had like an ancient man from like the very beginning of like the prehistoric part of man. You had somebody from like the Shogun periods and things like that. The batteries still transferred over, but yeah, the way they morphed were different. Okay, so I cut out D1 and I need A10. Oh yeah, I know. Fascinating stuff to me because I'm a nerd. And I'm okay with that. Oh, my hand's on it. It's the little red piece. Right. That's also the interesting thing for this kit. There are 3 multicolored runners for this one. I'm not used to that on kits. Kind of, yeah. So, spoilers for Zyuden Sentai Koryuga. The Gold Ranger from the Samurai period was not dead. He had been trapped inside of the body of one of the villains. Well, one of the villains had possessed his body, like, you know, like 600 years ago. And so basically, he hadn't been immortal, so to speak, as much as, like, the possession caused him to not age. Then when he finally broke free, he did not die. Hi, femboy Boardkin, welcome in. But yeah, like the Cyan Sentai Ranger was dead. He had very much been dead for a very, very, very long time. But he was able to impart like his wisdom and his battery to summon his old Zord. I think he could use like some of his spiritual energy to morph, but could only do it for very short periods, as with any of the dead members. Oh yeah, I'm geeking about Super Sentai and all things mecha and tech and stuff. I'm typically a Kamen Rider person more often than not, but I do like Super Sentai quite a bit. It's different. Just like, you know, there's big bad Beetleborgs, or we go back into the Japanese term, and that was super metal. No, that's VR Troopers. VR Troopers was super metal. Crap, I can't remember what big bad Beetleborgs was. Ah! Parts are trying to run from me. Yeah, speaking of actually edgy poses. Things are going very well, but yeah, for edgy pose pictures, there's a fun one somebody did with Duo and this version of the Deathscythe. I do very much like this person's design for the Wing Zero Custom, though. It's very pretty. You can see it there on the right flying by. I as much as the giant angel winged version of this of Wing Zero Custom was cool, I do kind of prefer like the TV show designers variants. A little more grounded, a little less wild and nutty. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Deathscythe Hell Custom with its massive wings. The only other winged unit in the entire... Well, that's not true. There was Epion in the TV show, which is also a terrifying Gundam. Yeah, Wing Gundam, or Epion Gundam was... If I remember correctly, it was made by outside forces trying to rein in the Zero program. Because the Zero program was basically... Actually, I was just thinking of that last night, Nature, when we were playing D&D, is... the glimpse spell made me think of the Zero program from Gundam Wing. Because basically what it was a combat prediction engine. But the pilot had to have a very strong mental fortitude because the chance to overload was excessively high. Basically, yeah, it would force the pilot's brain to go through every potential situation at all times. So long as it was activated, it was constantly predicting all interactions based on what the sensor array was finding out in the area. And I think the Epion was like the first to have a mobile suit that kind of perfected it, more like the pilot figured out how to actually withstand it. I know it nearly drove Sandrock Gundam's pilot mad when he was stuck inside the Wing Zero for a little while. Because that's why the Wing Zero is called the Wing Zero, is because it had the Zero system in it. It was the original holder of the Zero system. But yeah, then the Epion got a framework for it, and then the Zero Custom had it. The Wing Zero Custom had it. But yeah, it was really cool, but at the same time, utterly terrifying. In its own rights. And here you thought it had 0 wings. Nah. It had weird, like, rocket nacelle wings that then in bird mode would split open. They were weird looking wings on the Wing Zero. Except for the Wing Zero Custom. Then the Wing Zero Custom had those 4 giant angel wings. Because reasons. Alright, so A20, the chin. Yeah, for me, I actually, like, each time that Tixel, when she was casting Glimpse, I actually had the Wing Zero sound effect in my head, which was kind of similar to, like, the old original Gundam's, kind of new type sound. Kind of just this high-pitched, like, sci-fi, like, alarm blare. It's like, oh god. Not again. Yeah, things only like late 90s and early 2000s anime enjoyers would understand. Very weeb, yeah. I'm sure you could probably find clips out there of, like, especially Quattro screaming while trying to figure out how to handle it. I think Hiro even went a little nuts the first couple times, which might explain why his character was supposed to be so, like, monotone and broken. He's been conditioned. Okay, let's see if I can try to safely push that part in. God, those parts are all so small. And this is still a 1/100 scale. This is part of why I sometimes dread building high grades, is because the parts are so small on the 1/100 scale of master grade or full mechanics or, you know, these variants. But then you have, like, the 1/144th scale that's in high grade, and it's, oh god. And then I look at real grade and I just start crying. Someday I'll go back and try a couple real grades, but I might actually get the Epion real grade and the God Gundam real grade, because I've been told those ones are very good and very well loved, and that the 2 that I chose were actually the 2 hardest in all of the real grades. I started on hard mode with the real grade Char Osnable's Red Comet Zaku 2, and then the Sazabi. Ended up breaking that kit. Still bummed about that, but I'm excited because I have a master grade Verka version that I will be building sometime in the future. Yeah, pretty much. Like, quintessentially real grade kits have this interior skeleton complexity that the master grades have, but again, they're about 30% smaller, like 30-40% smaller. They are, yeah, same intricacy, but much smaller size. From 10 squared to 12 squared for scaling. Oof. Okay, now we're gonna do the part that I remember dreading on my recent Deathscythe Hell Custom build that I did, which is we get to do the fun vents on the head. They are not so fun. Okay, so that's going to be G189. Oh boy! Basically, these two little vent things need to go into the front part of the faceplate. It's like, oh goody. Here, we'll cut 8 out first. So that way then I don't try to put them in backwards. Yeah, basically. Unfortunately, the parts are so small. Oh, Mala's showing her belly. What a good kitty. Okay, I might need the tweezers for those. Let's see if I can safely grab it. Alright, they don't need the thread, thank goodness. Okay. But we do need to squeeze those in flush. There we go. Yeah, basically creating that. So glad that camera autofocuses so well. Okay, once more with feeling. Okay, they're not small, they're perfectly average. They do just fine. Uh-huh. I have just like little... Oh, that one's got actually a really nasty burr on it. Let's see if I can scrape that off safely. There we go. Sorry, I'm pulling it a little close to me to see if I can snip that off, but it looks like I'll just need to sand it away carefully. Half tempted to go grab a scalpel and go at it, but it's like, no, this thing's so small, I'm more likely to scalpel my finger. Knowing my luck. Okay, hopefully that will do. I have done that with my, some of my blades before. That's the thing, is I have accidentally cut myself, a couple times. Thankfully, I do not bleed too easily, but it's still never fun. Let's see, I will need A7. Looks like A5. Yeah, I've not chopped them off, no. Thankfully, with my hands starting to dry and callous, it's just like, okay, they don't cut deep, and I don't bleed too easily. Thankfully. Takes quite a bit to get me to bleed. Let's see. What part is raised and what part is not? Because we're going to have to go in with a set of paint pens here. God, it's gonna be hard. I'm having difficulty feeling the texture. So may just have to do it by eye. Here, let me... There. Now I can see them, or the microphones better to my face. Painting fine detail. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm definitely going to get a little quieter as I do this, because... Yeah, the amount of detail I'm having to... kind of etch on is a bit... It's a bit of work. Trying to keep my model from freaking out too much while I do this, but it's going to freak out a little, because... Yeah, that is super fine detail. I shall unshrimp once I'm done. Watch all my work wash away once I whip the green metallic one out, but we will do that after I hook this one in like so. Ah! I guess no, that goes in after I put the face in. I will hydrate in a second too, I promise. Just going to assemble the face and then then get to that. This part's scary. Okay. Oof, okay. I will have to bust that pen out again in just a second. But I will do that after I get the rest of this kind of Centurion's helmet on. There we go. Yavo. So then the other parts are this big old sensor up top of the head. Also needs the green goodness. I'll let that dry and then I'll clean up the part where the paint touches the white. Hopefully. But we'll get the arms built first before we do that, because that way then the paint dries. Oh, I forgot to cap the other pen. So excited. As I say, the fine detail black pen is, at least done for the day. It was really only needed for, the visor. The eyeballs. Okay, with that done, though, I do have two last parts to put on this guy, which is his antennae crown and the crests over top of it. So G1, 2. I guess also the other term that people call these antenna crowns is V-fins, because, yeah, that technically is what it is. Technically. I know that's what the Reddit folks always call them. It's gotta be extra gentle. There's the V-fin. Now I just need the crest topper for it. Watch it fly off. There we go. Okay. Oh, that could use a little bit of filing. I distrust holding it in the tweezers while I file it. Just because the tweezers, unfortunately, have zero grip. Meep, meep, meep. The V-fin starts ejecting itself. Well, let's see. I'm going to put those two together first, see if that helps. That might make it easier. The head is always the stressful part. I'll just make an RX-78 Gundam just at the very end of the original Gundam series. That'll make it easier. Because by the end of the original Gundam, between the first Zeong and the Gundam. All that is left of the Gundam is its torso, 2 legs, and 1 arm. Has no head. I believe it's missing its left arm. It does a pose with pointing the gun straight up. Oh, the shoulders for this one look like they're a lot easier than, well, I guess this part is more akin with the first Deathscythe instead of the Zero Custom, or the Deathscythe Hell Custom. Just flipping the bird. Yeah, it kind of was. It was its kind of fuck you to, ooh, excuse me. Felt that burp trying to choke me a little bit. Oh, that was a gross noise. Basically, Amuro had lost most of his, sensor systems, so he was using what few remained on the rest of the Gundam to try to triangulate where the head of the Zeong was. And yeah, it was just a defiant, successful shot upwards. And actually got the last piece of the Zeong that had blown off so much of his systems. Let's see, 10, 11, and 13. Very dramatic for the original series end, and then all sorts of more shenanigans happened, and then we got stuff like Char's counterattack, and that was not nearly as a fulfilling ending as some of the others. Hour and a half in, and we're still... Goodness, this might still take us 2 streams. We'll see. I'd be tickled, but luckily there's not many weapons to build for this thing. It's really only the scythe. The scythe and the Buster Shield. Okay, there's 1. But I need to build 2 of these, because we're doing the arms. The arms are pretty much universal in this thing, or, identical. Universal, identical words. Words are hard. It's symmetrical. There's the word. I can words good, I swear. Okay, this is using the older Master Grade hand, okay. Or, no, the newer-ish. It looks like we're just doing hand swaps, which is both good and bad. Okay. Age 23 and 22. I will cut these out individually. Ah, there's stabby parts in here. Ow. Didn't exactly hurt, but I just felt it like... These little things are super sharp. How they got their injectors to safely do that is nothing short of a miracle. Because that's the thing to remember. This is all plastic injection molding. Okay. .3D printing before 3D printing existed, yeah. Okay, there's that one. Now I get to cut the other two out because I need them as well. Okay. Alright, so G13s. Yeah, this one uses so much yellow. It's fascinating. I guess technically I can go like this. I should snip all those off. Because look how big those hooks are. And boop. Don't need that hooking every other runner in its little section. Here's one. Okay, and D17, which should be this almost black blue. And snip. And there we go. Oop. Did I not mount that right? I don't think I did. Ah! Remember, you gotta mount just right. And there we go. Let's free this one of all its extra bits too. And get it mounted together. There we go. And B12. Oh, that's not the B runner, that's the C runner. This is the B runner. B12, a lovely and favorite vitamin. With my heavy energy drink usage. At least what I consider kind of heavy. Delicious, delicious niacin. I try to be a good girl. I typically only have, if I do at all, one a day. I do try to occasionally supplement with gamer subs, because I do haven't. I know the powdered stuff's a little bit better. Yes, I have a lot of flavors. I also have several caffeine-free ones, because they're lovely. Let's see, what ones do I have that are flavored? I have Kaho Shibuya's tea. Let's see, I have waifu candy that's caffeinated. Strawberry daiquiri, the cold ones collab, though I don't watch cold ones, I like the flavor of strawberry daiquiri. Oh, what's my other one that I have? It's one of the old flavors. I can't remember what the old one is. I've been meaning to get some new flavors in time. The tubs are kind of pricey, but at the same time, you know, much cheaper than normal energy drinks, but yeah, it's just having to convince myself to to go on the site and get some more stuff. Let's see. 7, 8, and 12 on XB. Yeah, as for, like, probably my favorite flavor for all the ones I have, I think currently is uncaffeinated, and it's, yeah, I do like the Guacamole Gamer Fart 9001, despite the hilarious Mimi name, but at the same time, a lot of the flavors are now going rather Mimi, because, you know, I've got Grandpa's Ashes, out there, Anime Thighs, oh god, what was the one Bricky came out with recently? Talking of Bricky again, like six-pack sweat or something like that. Ab sweat. Yep, there it is. Yeah, and I know Cinder's getting her flavor put together right now. I've been watching her talk about that, and, you know, wanting to take her time and do it just right. Yeah, Shy Lily's Blowhole Blast is actually quite good. I'm usually not one for coconut flavored things. Like, I'm not a huge fan of coconut, but hers is pretty darn good. Though I say that while also having Kaho's tea and not being a fan of stone fruit, despite the fact that her tea is a peach tea. Sweet six-pack. Okay. I did remember six-pack. I'm not crazy. At least not this time. Not for the reasons I thought. And 3. These arms are going to come together nice and quick. And the legs will be interesting on this one, because it's still using the, like, Deathscythe Hell Custom style legs. Guess that's something the two of those IRL designers agreed on. It's extra spikes. Yeah, I'll go window shopping in the next couple months. Probably get myself a couple more caffeinated flavors. Maybe when Cinder's flavor comes out. Depending, of course. All depends on what consists in her flavor. 'Cause, yeah, that's like the only reason I've not gotten a tub of, like, Shy Lilies. Getting a couple sample packs to taste it, it's like, okay, I might actually get it, because it's actually rather good. Admittedly, it's one where I don't need to add as much powder as I usually do, because usually for my big tumblers I do 3 scoops. That one I might just do 2. It's actually rather potent. Flavor-wise. Let's see, XA13. It's good stuff. As said, the price is a little high for some people to start, which, again, completely understandable. It's like, you know, like 100 serving tubs, like $35. So yeah, like it's not cheap. But at the same time, you know, that's 100 servings, so that'll get you like 100 cups. So it's cheaper than, you know, buying like a 24 pack of energy drinks. Let's see. 13 and 15. Oh, we're building... Now the arms are being built separately. Okay, well, if that's the case, I will put those 2 parts over there. And we'll deal with them later. Yeah, for me, I do have to be careful with how much I consume. I typically can only drink one 700 milliliter tumbler's worth. Because, yeah, if I have any more than that, I will actually make myself dizzy. Let's see. So it's pretty darn potent. I'll give it that. See, I'm just double checking to make sure I put this together right. I feel like there's supposed to be a part connector in the middle there. It doesn't say there's one. Oh, I see. No, it doesn't need a part connector. It's just doing a weird semi-red herring. So let's see. Internal peg. Yep, okay. Alright. D2 and 4. Yeah. You dork. Hey. But no, like, yeah, 3 scoops of the caffeinated stuff is typically enough for me to go through a day. Again, I've not tried to drink like later on. I've not tried to consume additional gamer subs later in the day. It's supposed to be able to just carry you through if that's what you're used to, but I've definitely gotten to a point in my life where, yeah, the equivalent of like 1 energy drink is typically enough to get me through most days. Because it's basically my replacement for a cup of coffee. Though I don't typically drink it in the morning, case in point, I'm having mine now because, yeah, I'm weird. Definitely weird and don't have mine at the normal times, because what is normal? Yeah, sleep schedules be wonk. Exactly. Ah, there we go. And then from there we go. Like that. It should slide over the top. Should. Big emphasis on should. Data goes that way. Yeah. Okay, this is going to take a little bit of forcefulness. Though before I do that, I'm going to see if I can sand down that little nub mark. Oops. And... ah, there we go. This required a little bit more force. There we are. And then C1. Where you see 1, I see 4. God, that's a weird one. I'm just gonna cut it off at a wider point, because they definitely put those struts way closer than I'd like. It's kind of fascinating looking at this. It looks... yeah, bitch, I hate people. God, I love Taka. Taka's so cool. I mean, most of Team 4 Star is pretty fun, and yeah, as much as like DBZ Abridged or Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged is funny, yeah, Hellsing Abridged is where it's fucking at, honestly. Also, like hearing, if you ever watch like the Weary 101, which is like Taka's bar show that he does as a VTuber, just hearing him like voice some of the lines, especially from Hellsing, is just like, oh, so good. Hi, sunshine. Welcome in. Just catching me nerding about Taka. Also, some of the people doing fan art of Taka, sweet unholies. Oh, my pansexual heart. Yeah, as I say, there are definitely some parts of like the Abridged series that, yeah, do not age well at all. But yeah. No, have you seen some of the fan art people do of Takahata? Fucking shit. Yeah, like this one really really talented but also really like VTuber artist did some art of him recently, and admittedly his complaint was that the belt straps were not covering his nipples. I didn't mind. May have to look it up sometime for yourself. Pretty sure I put it in my legs, but I'm not 100% certain. I'll link it to you later. I'll have to find it on Twitter again. Listen, some of the people that do fan art for Taka's VTuber model very much do just what I would consider the most violent thirst traps I've ever seen. Maybe egregious would be the better word. XA3 and XB13. Admittedly, though, when it comes to the masculine VTubers, we've been eating very well this week too, because because Red Claws did recently get his new or he debuted his new 2.0 model, his Kaiju King Tyrant humanoid model. As the thirsty bitch that I am, humana. Yeah, I like following Red Claws quite a bit. Like, again, like the circle that Red Claws keeps with is a group of VTubers I'm very fond of, because it's like, Red Claws, Mimkibus, Luca, Vexoria. These are all a lot of VTubers that I have a lot of respect for, and are good people. Are very good people. So, yeah. I know my radar keeps picking up every now and again with Red Claws, because I know he also does, like, Gunpla and injected models and stuff. Oh yeah, Luca is a massive veteran. Hi, Kayori! You walked in just as I was talking about all these folks I both respect and then sometimes see their fan art and go, oh. Yes, welcome in. Yeah, but Luca, in all seriousness, is yeah, massive veteran in YouTube and everything, and has transitioned well into the VTuber sphere. But yes, hello. Mallow and I say hi, though she's Mallow's asleep right now. Let's see, I'm gonna put XA1 on. Yeah, respecting and looking respectively. Oh yeah, I love Luca's model. It's so good. Just yeah, she's a sleepy baby right now. I also love Luca's like cursed models that she has too, like her full horse model, and I think she's looking at, ever since Vex's debut of her like scaly Snek model. Let's see, I cut out 9. Let's see, that should just come off like that. Yep, there we go. Yeah, again, I appreciate also just seeing different body types in the VTuber sphere too, because again, my model is going to go for hopefully a little bit outside like most of the standardized norms. I wanted something that had some muscle but some heavier curve to it as well. So that's what 2.0 will hopefully bring. But yeah, so many pretty folks out there, much like Kayori here, as well as DW Sunshine, who's lurking about. Pretty wonderful. Let's see if I can get this hand attached. See, I'm going with. Let's see, did I put the right hand on? I'm pretty sure actually I put the. Yeah, those are not the right fingers. Those are the left hands. It's like, yeah, why is the pinky finger longer than the index? Wait. Yeah, might have to sand that part of the hand down, because I've not broken off one like that in a while. Luckily, no damage to the actual part, but yeah, I didn't cut through the other strut piece there, but it looks like it's intact and fine. We'll actually not be using this other hand part, because I'm actually going to keep the other hand in a balled up fist, because, well, actually I might use that one if I'm going to. I lied. I think I'm actually going to use that one. It's like, I'm just going to do a one-handed scythe stance, you know, just, it's like, no, I can actually do that with the model, so I think that's what we'll do. So we at least have that part cut out and ready. But yeah. Okay, there we go for that. One arm down. As I said, like, this model, that shoulder's not terribly, like, fancy. It's actually rather kind of simple. But yeah, that's all the original, or this person's design for the Deathscythe was very much that. Oof, excuse me. I'll blame the energy drink for making me kind of almost hiccup, but definitely almost burp too. It's not even like a full burp either, it's just a weird, like, gassy feeling. No, I wasn't trying to hold in a belch. It was more, it was like a little gas bubble. And it's just, ugh. I don't like, I don't like burping on mic. I'm self-conscious. Let it out. I was trying. It's a weird, like, half burp. It's what the sir. Okay, that's, that's certainly a thing with how it's trying to connect. I think I see what's happening. Let's see if I can safely separate the parts. Ah, there we go. I think I see why this one. True. I see, I think I put the rubber part in the upside down, so to speak. Ah, there we go. I've definitely belched a couple times. I'd have to drink a bit more, I think. But yeah, it's just, you know, weird little bits of bubbling. I like start to inhale, and suddenly it's like, oh, here's some gas. It's like, oh god. I'm self-conscious, but we'll see if one finds its way out. But let's see. I'm working on a new one right here. Oh, that was a weird tracking freak out there. But no, this is a new one. We've been building this one, just tonight, so it's fairly new. This version of it actually is fairly recent. Hey, Toasty Pineapples. But yeah, this kit is fairly new because it's got a set of wings. I'm doing fairly well, just getting things built up here. But yeah, this version has a special set of wings that are brand new for this kit. Though, looking at the like some of the technology and stuff with this model, it looks like a lot of the parts are originally from an older model from about 10-11 years ago. Yeah, I'm building the Rousette. But yeah, like, it still has rubberized parts, which is kind of a sign that the main body is partially based on, like, either the 2013 or the 2016 variant. But yeah, it's got, like, the fancy wings that come with, the variant of Wing Gundam Zero. But yeah, it's a new one. I have a lot of kits to still go through, but since this one just arrived, I was kind of like, oh, I can, I can show this one off right away. Oh yeah, the big black wings of the original Deathscythe Hell Custom are pretty nice. For me, I've already built that, so I was excited to do this because I actually prefer this version style of the Wing Gundam Zero's wings to the big angelic wings of, like, the master grade Wing Gundam Zero Custom. So this just kind of combines my favorite wings with the Deathscythe unit. This part's always a little bit troublesome, just because we gotta finagle it. Here, I'm gonna clear all these nubs out of the way, because I need room to violence. Yeah, it's similar to Glory of the Losers, kind of. It's not quite, because, oh god, what was that version of the, because that wasn't the Deathscythe at that point, that was Reaper? I think that was Reaper? I can't remember the Glory of the Losers, like, future variants of all the Gundams, because they don't go by the same names anymore. They still go by the same credos, but that's about it. Or kind of the design creeds that each of the 5 did go, well, 4 of the 5, because I don't think the Wing had a group, did it? Ah, there we go. That part just takes a little bit of forcefulness to shove down. Oof. Okay. C2-1. I actually still need to read the Gundam Wing manga. Like the Glory of the Losers and everything. But yeah, I'm excited to get this variant built because it's one that I've looked at through the years and I never actually put together. But I was hearing about the Rousette unit coming out. I was like, okay, this is a good reason to get this built, or to get this pre-ordered, because yeah, this variant never had wings. I've heard of them, but I've not seen them just yet. I'm excited to see how they'll turn out. How those will turn out, though. Like, I saw some of the leaks back when those were being leaked out, but as someone who just got done building the master grade Shinanju, God, I had to paint so much on that unit. So much gold. So yeah, because like these are just all the decal sheets. I think the color correction sticker sheet for like this is just that. So I've got like, yeah. Yeah, if you've built the master grade, or even even the high grade Shinanju, you know what I'm talking about. Ugh. No golden pieces, but here's this giant sheet of stickers. Made me a very, very sad rabbit. It's very pretty. Watch out for some of the shoulder bits on the master grade, especially. Trying to get those conal spikes on it. It's a nice kit, but there's some jank that almost made me salty. Yeah, I've built both high and master, and it's beautiful. It's gorgeous. I love the design of the Shinanju, but god damn it, I can fix it. I can fix full frontal. No one can save that poor man, robot, soul clone. So for excitement with that, I am looking forward to building. That'll probably be much later in the year at this point, just because of the complex kits I have until then. Is I do have the perfect grade. Oh, the Shinanju is fine. Yeah, we don't need to fix full frontal, huh? Let's see, I'm holding the wrong runner, right? No, where's the hand? There's the hand. Then XB16 as well. Get the thumb out. It's again. I'll fix the Shinanju, yeah. Full frontal can just head off somewhere. Still, I take the his choice of like code name or name was just like, really? Full frontal? I mean, I get it, full frontal assault, but the problem is the world is a very dirty place, and when I think full frontal, it's just, my brain goes to a darker, or not a dark place, a dirty place. I hear full frontal, like, I think, like, full, yeah. Like, my brain, I think, jumps to, like, full Monty, which is completely different. Let's see, C-113. It's either war or something slightly sexier. Yeah, you know, in the bed. Yeah, exactly. It's okay, we can certainly say sex here, because, well, I do keep my places 18 plus. That being said, like, maybe not go into graphic detail, because I don't need to piss off Twitch. The other TW. Or YouTube, because this will eventually go there too. We can say fuck. Exactly. Yeah, full frontal these nuts near pretty much. Oh, come on, hand, get over here. Small part, and I lose some dexterity with having a lovely nail polish on, but I just can't feel as much. And there we go. Alright, it's ready to hold the scythe when the time comes. But that's not for a little while. Yeah, it's kind of glittery and chromatic, isn't it? Here, let's see if I can get the camera to better focus. So it's a bunch of... Oh, yeah, right. My hand's going like right in front of the other camera. Yeah, probably. But yeah, it's a bunch of Hello Taco. Yeah, it's oh, I always forget the name of their midnight blue color, but it's Hello Taco's like midnight blue cream, and then it's their Frostlight light blue glitter, and then it's red flake taco on top of that, and then a glossy coat on top. Yeah, Thank you. Yeah, I thought to try to get some colors together because last week why Wednesday's stream was canceled was because I was going to a sport event and I wanted to put on some of the team's colors. So putting on various blues and an alert red. Yep, I did it myself. Yeah, thankfully it's just brushing the layers on. Oop, those shoulders are gonna pop off all the time, aren't they? But yeah. Trust me, it took quite a bit of cleaning with like makeup, Q-tips, and some nail polish remover, because yeah, I get it all over my fingers a lot of the times. But I think that's part of the process. But yeah, I tend to paint my nails myself. I don't go to salons too terribly often. If I did that, I would get falsies on. Or I'd get falsies put on. Yeah, it's just fun because then I can, because I've got so many polishes now. Because I have a problem. I have several problems, but yeah, I have a lot of Holo Taco polishes, so I go nuts. I would definitely say go for it if you ever want to, because yeah, it's nice to make yourself feel kind of pretty, and it's something I definitely do when I'm going to get gussied up and go outside, especially. And then I try to be thematic with what kind of makeup I'm going to do and things like that. It's a nice way to go. Oh, that's why that V-fin is just all over the place. Let's see if I can... Ah, there we go. I was wondering why the V-fin on the head was moving, but there we are for the top half of this guy. I had to build his legs, which are like the long part of him. Yeah, kind of I don't know if it's a Pacific Northwest slang term or maybe it's a Southern thing too. Oh yeah, getting all pretty, all gussied up. Yeah, I think it's originally like a southern US term. So you know, put on that nice southern drawl and can get it going. Yeah, I think it's also kind of an older term. Oh shit! Hi Raiders, welcome in, Yolero. I'm sorry that the alert music's not going. Sound alerts is all over the place tonight. Oh, there we go. Here, I will get that alert running just to get the sound going. Sound alert's finally loaded up again. God, yeah, it's... Yeah, I think Sound Alerts is getting DDoS tonight or something. But yeah, welcome in, welcome in. I'm so sorry that the sound's not going. Let's see. Oh, there we go. I can test. There. That test is weird of doing like 100, but there we go. But yes, Yolero, welcome on in and thank you for raiding. For anybody who's new to me and my space here, my name is Miss Marakar. I'm a Witchy Bunny VTuber and a variety gaming VTuber. And yeah, we're currently building an edgy boy tonight. We're building Gundam Deathscythe Endless Waltz Rousette unit. So the shoulders keep popping off, or at least that shoulder keeps popping off. I may go grab my Games Workshop glue and force it on. Let's see if I can... Ah, there we go. Heard a snapping pop of connection there. It shouldn't come off now. But yes, welcome in, welcome in. If you gotta relax, or if you gotta raid and run, that's fine. And feel free to just sit back and relax while we get this all built. We should be able to get the legs done in the time we have left. Yeah, we're only halfway through. And yeah, this thing does not have much in the way of weapons, but it's got those big fancy wings. Oh, thank you. Yeah, Mallow is taking a nice sleep right now. Being all curled up in her fuzzy shrimpy self. She's a big sweetie. Let's see, let's get the H5s cut out first, so I don't forget and accidentally start to close the other parts on what we're doing. But yeah, I'm glad one of my kitties has joined me for it, and especially Mallow. She's my nervous one. But I guess I got all my Gunpla stuff out and assembled in enough time for her to relax and just chill. Let's see. Oof. I'll definitely have something nice to eat after stream. My tummy just growled. I made sure to eat beforehand, but I guess it was not enough. Yeah, she doesn't have the Inkshisumis right now. Yeah, she's very sweet, but yeah, out of my 5 kitties, she is certainly the most feral. She's a little scaredy kitten. Yeah, I still have to thank her sister, because Mallow here was born on my porch about 3 years ago. Actually, we're getting close to about 4 years now. But yeah, Mallow was very nervous, but she followed her sister Fluff inside of my house. I ended up, I think, kidnapping their brother Marsh a couple weeks after they walked into my home. Because, yeah, Marsh was too nervous to come into the house, so I eventually grabbed him later. But Mallow is a very sweet kitty. When she wants attention, she is the sweetest thing in the world. Even though she can be very distracting with it at times. She's also my only kitty that doesn't like uppies. The other 4 are rather keen on getting picked up. Alright, there's that one. Now let's start building the other half of the foot. But yeah, if Mallow wakes up, you'll get to see how cute she really is. She's so sweet. All 3 of my little Siamese kitties are very beautiful. My fuzzy little marshmallow babies. Not so little anymore, but that's okay. They're still little babies to me. They'll always be. Mallow will also always convince me to get her more crunchy treats if she talks, meows. She does not meow terribly often. She's got a beautiful little high-pitched meow, but it's got a nice really nice resonance to it. She just knows that it'll shoot straight to my heart. The little shit. Let's see. Oh yeah, these are like super spiky feet still. F1. Oh wait, no, that's what these runners are. So F2 and 1. Alright, this little piece. If it's anything like how the Deathscythe Hell Custom was, it's rough. Doesn't like to stay on. It's probably one of the few where I would glue it on if it gets too stubborn on me. Goodness, what the hell? My stomach's growling. I may end up ordering some takeout so I don't have to cook tonight. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see what I spring up. Let's see, I'll cut the other two of these out too. Because luckily they're just identical. Yeah, I don't think there's... Yeah, there's not a true black in any of this kit, because this stuff is just like a super dark blue. Actually, I think these runners are going to finish up with building the feet. That'll be fun. Let's see. It said H8, which is this one. Okay. Let's see. Those are the 6s. H8's not a terribly big piece. Ah, there they are. And there we go. Now, let's clean all those little bits off. Then we can get back to building. Hey, Mischief. Sorry, I didn't see you there for a moment. Let's see, so... Oh, I think I see why I had some difficulties with the previous one. It wouldn't stick. Okay. Yeah, there's like a little strut or an injection point right where those parts would normally meet. So that's probably what my previous kit has problems with. 'Cause I remember that on one of the feet of my Deathscythe Hell Custom that's the same construction. That I had difficulties too. Think of that part staying. Then we shove that other part up. Oh, Mala is stretching. There we go. Looks like she's just going to reposition a little bit. She also can be a little bit camera shy. But she's doing good today. Being a good girl. I'll be sure to get her extra crunchies later for hanging out with me like this. She deserves it. She deserves the world. She already got crunchies earlier today, but she'll get more crunchies. I'm sure my fat boy Sherlock will be ecstatic, because if one kitty gets crunchies, they all get crunchies. No. To be in a sleepyhead. Alright, there's that. It feels like actually for both of these spikes I need to file the sides just a little bit. Yeah, especially that side. Oh, that's so sharp though. Like, all the parts here are so pointy. The one thing I dislike about this kit. Let's see, C1, 2. C1, 2, and C2, 2. Yeah, there's one of them. Let's get the other. Yeah, this kit compared to like the Deathscythe Hell Custom or even the Deathscythe and Deathscythe Hell, its shield was also very different because it almost took on a more animal-like look, which was interesting. Very different from all the versions of this Gundam. Let's see, B9. Oop. All the sheets are trying to run from me. Alright, B9. I see them. Okay. That's all the parts, so let's get these trimmed up real quick and then we'll get to assembling again. There we go. Ah, she's the sweetest thing. Alright. First, let's see. Were my cuts clean on that? It almost looks like it is. I can see one little imperfection, but it's hard to get some of these, like, cuts cleaned up just right. Typically, if people are feeling daring enough, typically you have to repaint all these parts, but they're already, you know, they already come pre-colored in their things. But yeah, definitely if you are upgrading your design game, you would then take all these pieces, put them on little things, and like take them into a paint booth. But I do not have that patience, so I typically don't do that. I just live with the little imperfections. I should have put that part on first. Shit. Oof, goodness, that's on tight already. Well, I'm not gonna make that mistake twice. Only once. Okay, they've definitely improved upon this part than they did the last build I did with one of the Deathscythes, so I will take it. Both improved it and made it harder. Aw. It's okay, Mallow. You can sleep and the camera won't get you, I promise. Vague distrust. God, that's gonna be a bugger to separate, but actually it should still connect, I think. Not That's not pulling apart at all. I think I see why. Let's see. I'll get the gray part pulled off first. There we go. Oof. Oof. I've made mistakes. Let's see if I can fix them. That's just chewing and done. A couple sections, but we'll not see those afterwards. There we go. I think I felt it. No. Oof. It's slowly coming up. Just gotta gently walk it up and lift it off. Just enough, at least, to get that sector shoved in. Okay, there we go. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, I thought it was going to be much more of a trial. But let's get that part put back on, and then we will get to finishing the dogs here. Ugh. Throat's definitely being a little bit drier right now. Actually, did I forget to put a part on last time? Let's see. I did F4. Because I'm like, we've not put the front... We've not put the front part of the foot on, so, or like the sole of the foot, so... May as well do that. Guess technically this would cover kind of the ball of the foot. There's that one. And there we go. Alright, now I can move on to F5 and 6. So just making sure here. I did forget to put a part on. Oh boy. I got so excited. I forgot to put a part on. Both the feet. So I am going to have to argue with the plastic a bit to pull apart real quick for me so I can do stuff. Just the question is how? How am I going to get this part pulled away? See, now it's even harder. Okay, where's that separator? Can get that pulled off real quick. I might get more access if I can. Basically, I've just gotta stick both my thumbs there. It doesn't help it's on like a moving part. Oh, is that working? No. At least not yet. Let's get that blanked off. It's slowly getting there, but it's like, this is my home. You're right, but something needs to be under you first. The rabbit's messed up. Oh. Want to give a little more? There we go. It's lifting. It's lifting. We're doing it. Just gotta be extra gentle. There we go. Alright, then the spike. And that part. Oh yeah, that looks much better now. And that little gray piece to go right there. Oh, ow. It's definitely hurting my hands a bit. Oof. Owie, owie, owie. That's why you always double check your work before you start putting more parts on. Or double check the book. Oof, there we go. Oof, oof, oof. Alright, there we go. Now that I've paid for my sins. Now we can finish off these two runners after after a mild mess up. We'll get catharsis. Let's see. God, that has a strangely injected part though. I guess these entire little mini runners are kind of peculiar. And there we go. The first runner down. Soon to be matched by a compatriot. Again, if I remember correctly, there is a design reason why the feet are so pointy for this Gundam, along with why it has like those knee spikes and stuff, because yeah, it's designed to be very close quarters. So, all the more things to destroy enemy mobile suits with. I'm using the stealth systems to get that close, to be a terror, to scare people into not wanting to fight. But another runner down. Probably also why Deathscythe was named as such, was, you know, to maximize the instilling of fear. Okay, part connectors 8. Be the spooky Gundam. Yeah, I think one of my favorite scenes of any of the Deathscythe units, I think it was the first deployment of Deathscythe Hell, so the second form of the Gundam. It's deployed to like a space colony, and yeah, like there's some enemy units I think like terrorizing like civilians or something, and suddenly this fog rolls in. This weird fog, which is the first full deployment, I think, of the electromagnetic fog. Like their sensors, the sensors on the other units start to freak out, and they start to see a shape in the mist, but it's far too late for them. Their units just get cut apart. Like, by the time they realize another unit's there, you know, the beam scissor scythe has already cleaved through at least like 2 or 3 of them, and like the final unit is destroyed pretty quickly. Just spooky spooky Reaper Gundam. You know, I think I'm gonna drink some water, because it's like, no matter what I drink with that energy drink, my mouth's so dry. Gee, I wonder why. Yeah. Well, it's not quite a skeleton, but it is certainly like, yeah, it's supposed to embody, yeah, the kind of aesthetic of, yeah, the Grim Reaper. Because, yeah, I mean, even like Scott McNeil's English voice of Duo, I know he's like has the character like scream that at one point while like almost cackling of like, I am the Reaper of Death, I am, you know, or I am the God of Death, you know, I've come for you all, and just, you know, mad cackling as he pilots. I think that's like the first time Duo pilots the first Deathscythe. And he's in space during that fight. Of course, that's always the atrocity thing with Gundam pilots. I think, like, oof, sorry, that was a really weird quiet one. Let's see, I think Duo is like 15 or 16 through the entire series. Admittedly, all of the wing pilots are like in their teens. And they're like mid-teens. It's like, yay! Child soldiers, great. Thanks. Let's see, did I put that right side in? I did not. I need to fix that real quick. I put the wrong pegs inside of the wrong running thing here. Let's see, I don't think I need to split it. Yep, I don't. Oh no, I was correct. Thankfully, that part does not require, being inside at the time. just put that in afterward. Okay, so from there, XB 3 and 5. Yeah, probably my two favorite Gundam units from Gundam Wing, at least, were yeah, the two polar opposites were Gundam Deathscythe Hell Custom from Endless Waltz and Gundam Heavy Arms Custom from Endless Waltz. It's stealthy and nothing but melee for one, and then the other is nothing but Daka. Just Daka, Daka, Daka. So many guns. Yeah, for anybody who did play Gundam Evolution, you at least got to see, actually, the Heavy Arms Custom was actually in that game, which was really nice to see. I was like, yay, some wing representation, because there's a lot of folks that I think do like Gundam Wing. Like, I like Gundam Wing some, but it's, like, I will also be the first to criticize it for, you know, some of its writing. Or, like, some of its character writing. Hence why I rag on poor Hiro so much. Really, Hiro and, crap. What was... Like, the one pilot Wufei. I didn't like Wufei either. Like, Troa, the Heavy Arms pilot, was okay. Like, don't get me wrong, he was pretty blank personality too, but at least compared to the others, I think he was an amnesiac, so a little bit lazy writing, but... Okay, there's that. Let's see, H6 and 7. Aw, Mal, I was cleaning yourself. What a good kitty. Okay, those were the 6s. Now where's the 7s? Ah, they're there. Post limb actuation. And let's see, 1 and 2. Okay. Alright, there's that. Okay. Okay, let's see how they want me to connect this in. Okay, like that. Now, I'm not going to jump ahead despite the fact that it's like, oh, I can put that other leg plate on, but it's like, I need to get a part connector out for it. So, I need to be patient. I need to be a good girl. I need to have patience in a lot of things. I know I've been waiting very patiently for any news on my new model, though I know I was talking with the artist that's handling my new model recently, and I think she said that she's getting some good progress on it, but yeah, it's harder to do because she can't do it on stream. Compared to my other two model siblings that are in the works. Because those two at least had requested safe for work base bodies, but I wanted a not so safe for work base body. I have a few reasons for it. Some of them a little bit naughty, but it was also to help with any future outfits I get for the model. Pretty much then all the insides are ready for, or all the skins ready for, you know, if I go for something like slightly more revealing, like maybe like a cocktail dress or a swimsuit, or something like that. But also just having having bits and bobs for other stuff too. We'll see if I actually use it for anything, but I'll at least have it. I like having the option, just in case. Because you never know. Never know what life might throw at you. Yep. Oh, that didn't connect right. Let's see. I just might end up trying to play it safe. A certain nope, that's not what I wanted. Play it safer with a couple things, like maybe making sure that I can't accidentally toggle all the way down to like nude in my base model or something. We'll see. We'll see about that. Okay, I think I see what's wrong. Like that, I just have to do that, don't I? I don't need to accidentally do that on Twitch. I don't need to fast track myself to a ban. Let's see, where's my tweezers? This one's not wanting to seat fully. There we go. Okay, now we can do that. Just need the other rubberized sockets here. All right. Yep, and that's why I don't like the rubberized stuff, because that one just squashed a little. Twitch speedrun, let's go. No. Bad. Bad nature. Bad mod. almost done with these sheets, but it looks like it won't be completely done until we get to the hips for this guy. Not that I put any of the outer plating on this unit just yet, or at least not on the legs. Okay. Let's see. Alright, now we're putting on the calves on this thing. H16 and 15. We'll do this part one at a time. And blink, and that part should fall out. I did say as well, B5s. I'll cut at least all 4 of those out because they're all the same part. Two, 3, and 4. There we go. 1 flew away, but luckily stayed on the paper. And thankfully, aside from a little bit of snipping and sanding, they should go on just fine. They'll orient properly as well, which is extra good. There's the other one. It's like, where's the other one that rolled away? Okay. And then, oh, that one's got a huge nub on that side. I felt that one. There we go. And... Alright, there's that. Yeah, we're still just doing the skeletal parts of the legs. The Deathscythe is a beefy boy. Yeah, compared to the Heavy Arms Custom, yeah. Heavier duty, heavier weight, potentially, just to be able to throw enemy units around better. Oops. Yeah, all the heavy arms weight is in munitions, bullets, missiles, missile pods. Yeah. That thing is a nightmare to deal with. Let's see. Did one. We just need to do the other calf. Oh, wait, no, that's not on here. That's on H, right? That's the H runner. There they are. And... boink. And... snippy. And there we go. Okay. Alright, from here now we start putting on the armor plating. Okay. 3, 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Okay. And now to clean off all the little bits. Oops. Let's see. Yeah, I'm supposed to be that side. Good. Good. Oh, right, that's not a hip plate, that's the foot plate. Right, because it's a double ball socket thing. Right, yeah, this one has a couple interesting steps to take. Let's see, that one and that. Both of which need some sanding. Or some filing. That one's just weird because it's in like an inner curved area. I hate when they put an injection point right on that. It's always a bugger. Every time. And there's one. Now I gotta pull the other one out. Same trick as before. It's like, what is holding that one on? There we go. I just hadn't completely cut through the, like, big part of the strut. And two. I'm just trying to put that on that plating piece upside down. It's like trying to put that up on the upper thigh. It's like, no, you're part of the calf. And technically the shin, I guess, but... Alright. And... let's see. So it wants the ankles. So XB22. And 1. Those runners are nearly done. Nearly. Looks like there's 4 parts left on here. Just a measly 4. Makes sense. The XP stuff is like the skeletal parts. Okay. Ah, the balls are different sizes. Good. Alright. 8 and 7. And snip. There we go. Don't worry about it. It's fine. This is fine. The top ball is smaller than the bottom. You can just barely see it on camera. It's gonna look nice and close to the balls, that's all. Larger ball on bottom, actually. Larger ball bottoms. It power bottoms. It's fine. That's where the difference between top and bottom, sub and dom start to really show their colors. As I just remember one of my friends who's the most powerful power bottom I've ever met. He likes to be sassy, he loves to be in control, but he adores being on bottom, so he power bottoms. How do I know? Because he is incredibly forward on his Facebook about it. I mean, he's a very sassy gay man. I've never known someone of his level of sass to be a quiet one. No, I've not done anything with him. He just likes to share information like that. He and I were in theater together, so... Theater folk were already weird in the fact that we're just way too open with each other. Let's see, I'm building the knee spikes now, so B13s. Oh, yeah, he's a good person. He's just very vocal. That and I tend to get the occasional meme from him as well. Almost all of them dirty. And thunk. There we go. Let's get all these little bits off. Not stab myself with plastic. Because that is definitely the one thing with these knee spikes, is they are sharp. Incredibly sharp. There we go. Took a little chunk out of the back end there, but that little filing there, you'd never know I did that. Okay. Alright, these two were still connected together, weren't they? The super stabby bits. And... let's see if I can more cleanly cut this one. Ah, there we go. That's much better. That's much better than the other one. And blink. Let that one stick out a little bit, but that one is easier to file down. Okay. I feel like some of the construction of this is a little better than even the Deathscythe Hell Custom that I built somewhat recently. Like, towards the end of last year. I feel this is even finer detail. In certain parts, I don't remember it being, like, that sharp in that section, but I could be wrong. So many pieces just to pull off the table. Because now we go to a 3-page layout. Yay! Can you not tell my excitement? I don't like it when there's like when it goes 3-page like this. I don't have the room. Okay. Alright, so from here we're assembling the legs separately. We've done all we can that is symmetrical. So... part connector 9. Unfortunately, all the parts that I had there are on top of the part connectors. $17, $18, and it said part connector 9. Right. Ah. There it is. And then... XP 17 and 18. You know, I'm gonna put it in this one first. What, Nala? You okay? Yeah, good girl. Yeah, just be cute and rest, sweetie. Okay. Oh, that's gonna take a bit of force to get together. Oh, wow, that actually worked. I mean, totally planned. Okay. 21. C1 21 and 23. Almost tempted to do it like this. Just be extra silly about it. And it's one way to do it. Okay, I'll be holding number 23. So that goes on the back of the thigh. It's oriented the right way. There we go. Okay. There's that. And then need C19. Okay. Now I need one of those spikes. I had to see where the other one ran off to for a second. It's like, oh god. We have a runner. But no. So. Thread the needle. Oops. Too much threading. One errant twitch and that moves wrong. Oof. Oh man. I kind of forgot how finicky that part can be. But I see how it all sticks. Just gotta move with a bit of careful momentum. I think. Oh, there we go. Oh yes, yeah, something that drew me under my desk. And of all that time, it was hiding in my slipper. Okay, and from here we just go like this. And then put on a shoe. And boom, there's the right leg. Now to build the left. Let's see, let's get that part connector 9 cut out. And then we'll get those 2 pieces for the hip. And then get the thigh bits. Thigh. Sexy for some things, delicious for others. Huh? Or, hell, the term delicious can just swap around if it so wants. Or both, yeah. I am making Gundam Deathscythe Endless Waltz Rousette unit. I am making the alternate design for Gundam Deathscythe where, you know, he's more simple and he's got the white head, but he's going to have this variant of Gundam wings on it, which is the Rousette unit. I'm just getting the hip socket put together. Oh, there we go. Had to use the palm for that one. I'm making edgy boy, but slightly less edgy boy. But all will be made clear soon. Okay, let's get the thigh units. And snip. Okay. This is 22. That looks like it's the... Okay, that's the back of the thigh. Okay, I learned this lesson from the other one. There we go. Oh goodness. Here, before I put that one on, I see that horrible burr there, so I gotta... The worst part is seeing the EW for Endless Waltz. I have to fight so hard because I've been playing Final Fantasy XIV for, you know, the last several years, and, you know, I see EW and it's like, Endwalker! No, it's not Endwalker. God damn it. Endless Waltz. Okay, just 2 parts remain on the... Well, 1 part remains on each of those 2 runners. Gundam Endwalker. It'll probably happen someday. I mean, Gundam's been going on for nearly 50 years at this point. Who's to say where it goes? Where it goes from here? Okay, so... Now this is the most finicky grouped connection. Because it's got the 1 part on the knee thing supposed to insert there. But again, the spike wants to escape my grasp. Need a couple more fingers than what I got. It wasn't a Power Rangers crossover. Well, so the Phoenix Razor armor is not directly Super Sentai. We have a direct Gato crossover. Gato is not Super Sentai. Gato is its own thing, and it's very dark. And kind of old. We technically do, yes. Or in Final Fantasy XIV, users do have access to, like, yeah, ranger poses. But it wasn't exactly a crossover event. I think that came around the same time as the Gato event. Goodness, that is not connected at all. Whoop. Crap. Okay, we're gonna have to pull that all off. Hope I don't break anything in doing so. Okay, there we go for that. Give me that too, I think. God, that spike is not coming off. That's okay, I think. Maybe. Question mark? Oh, that's really hard to press in. Let's see if I can walk that off. But yeah, no, there was no official crossover to my knowledge between Super Sentai and Final Fantasy XIV. The Gato event, it's a set of armors in the PvP area in the Wolves Den. That is a literal direct crossover, though. Oof, why is that connection a little tighter than... Trying to see... Yeah, that is a direct and official crossover. And then we got it back after several years. They renewed the contract for it. Oh, man. Well, the previous one snapped together, just, you know, told it to do its thing, and this one just does not. See some of the problem, but why the problem? But to knowledge from what I know of Gato does not have poses like that. God, I can't remember. Sorry, I'm also concentrating a bit because this knee's actually giving me some shit. There's no good way for me to like safely grip. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Let's see, why are you not connecting? Because that's how it's supposed to seat on, but it needs that other set of parts in there. It's not the pinching that's causing the pain, it's actually the pressure of the angled plastic. Oh, my poor fingers. Because, like, this is almost like a blade's edge. In either case, gloves. I don't have them today, and nitrile would not save me from that sensation. I would also lose my tactile feedback, which is actually something I do need for some of this. Oh man, come the fuck on. Why are you being so difficult? Is it because you're too high up? Like... Ugh. Yeah, it's the trade-off. Either I can feel exactly what I need, or, my fingies hurt. You know, one of the two. Okay, did they finally get married? Ugh. There we go. That one was just being really stubborn. Oh, we got it. We got it. Ugh. Fighting me tooth and nail. It just doesn't help that this thing is like a walking, like, a walking porcupine in a sense. Just... Alright, time to start building the hips, though. Okay, 18, 19, and then PCA 4. Ugh. Yeah, we may end up just going later, because this might be like a 6-7 hour project. Because I don't think the wings are going to take more than an hour. But we will see, we will see. Whoop. Alright. I need part connector 5. At least the part connectors are nearly done. For better and worse. Oh, bane of my existence. Okay. XA17. Oop. Let's see, really the only part we have left on this that I care about is this, because that I'm pretty sure is for, if you're going to do, like, aerial mounting with this thing. But I do not have a, like, a lift mount for that, so... Actually, I can save myself a little misery. We do this. You also get to see the pretty, kind of semi-completed work. Okay. Ah, that's where the last green piece would be. Okay. H11. 11 and 12. We'll put 12 on first. There we go. Let's see. Yep. There's that. Let's put A9 and then A6. Yeah, I guess there's 6. 6 is clear, but A9 is white. Much love to you as well, Coyote. Okay. Let's see, that one goes up top. And that will go right there, and then I'll go and break out the paint pen real quick. And now I won't have to paint anything else after this. Everything else will have its own pre-painted stuff, or so I hope. This metallic green paint is always so agreeable. Okay. Let's get D6 cut out first, just because I want to encapsulate that recently painted section. Keep it protected, keep it safe. And then well, I'm here. May as well cut it out. I will put the other one on afterward. Okay. Because I always like to try to keep the painted sections protected if I'm able to. I just noticed that huge burr up on the white piece there. There we go. I guess sanded it mostly down. Alrighty, then we just... there we go. Now I don't have to worry as much, because it'll be really hard for me to somehow touch that section. I'll likely find a way, knowing me, but... Alright. Here, I'm just gonna get all these nubs cleared off. And now... let's get that XB9. I'll do each of these sections at a time, and I'll just start affixing them on to where they're supposed to be. Let's see, H3, then A4. So many little bits, so little time. And A4. Oof. Tiny little hook, then I need to hook onto that hip. Steer downward. And then... there we go. All locked together and locked in. Okay, there are 2 more parts to put on. A15 and G212. Okay. Ah, yeah, there it is. Kind of some of the additional skirting on this thing. Then G... oh wait, I know what G2 is. G2 is this little guy. Right? Yes, okay. Right. Just a tiny little runner for those 4 little bits. Little hip plates. Little tiny hip plates. Oh, that's why that one's not seating on just right. See if I can kind of pull it off. There we go. There's a little burr on it. Gotta get the burrs off, otherwise it doesn't sit just right. Oop. Okay. Yeah, that was front plate. Right, if I can get it on. There we go. It's got 2 points of articulation. Oh, goody. That makes it harder to put on. Okay. H4. Alright, so A3 and 14. I'll just snip them off together, because now that I know what I'm doing, now that I know what I'm snipping and what I'm building. Okay, so there's that. And A3. My hand is touching it. As per usual, it's like, where is it? Why can't I find it? Oh, because my hand's over it. It happens so often. Okay, did I cleanly cut that one out? Yes, I did. Good. I think, well, we could use a little bit of filing, just to be safe. There we go. Isn't it always interesting? You find in the last place you look. Why do I remember Bill Engvall saying something like that? Alright, G213. Here's your sign. Yeah, my hands just always seem to like gravitate to where it's supposed to be. It's the weirdest thing. I'm pretty sure it's like a weird Murphy's Law of like gun building. Just like your hands will find it before your eyes do. Look, Bill, I guess that might be a little before your time, nature. Bill Engvall. He was a comedian. Well, he is a comedian. He's not dead yet. One of the four horsemen of the quintessentially the blue collar comedy tour. Best known for also doing a series of jokes called "Here's Your Sign," basically, pointing out like kind of no shits in the world. Yeah, the other members of the blue collar group were Ron White, the foul-mouthed drinking one that always smokes cigars, Jeff Foxworthy, which probably is the most notable of the four to maybe the previous, maybe people a little older than you, and then the most noteworthy of all would be Larry the Cable Guy, was the fourth comedian. Also, watching Larry the Cable Guy do stand-up just by himself. Yeah. I was like, he might be the least notable of the four. He was one of my favorites just 'cause he had a quick, sharp wit, but he was also clean about it. Don't get me wrong, I love Ron White because he's just brazen. But at the same time, he's kind of an asshole. Okay, H1. But yeah, yeah, I still was surprised a couple times. Like, again, yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, everyone knows Larry because, I mean, he's also done a bunch of silly voices for, like, game character, or, like, not game characters, show characters, things like that. But yeah. Yeah, Larry the Cable Guy's, like, solo stand-up stuff, it's terrifying because, like, you know, he then gets a little more brazen and kind of dirtier with it. But also, on top of that, he'll let the character voice drop. Because, yeah, Larry the Cable Guy is obviously a character and a character voice. I think one of the stand-up specials I watched of his when I was younger, he like went into like a full proper like Shakespearean accent, and it was like, oh, like there was no Southern leftist, so it's like, oh, all of that accent is fake. All the Larry accent is, none of it's real. Don't get me wrong, the Shakespearean one accent was also, like, not his main voice, but he's been keeping up a real good, I wouldn't exactly say con, but yeah, a character for a very long time. Okay, G210. Yeah, always has been. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, definitely raised by, me being raised by, country folk. I kind of, well, not exactly country folk, but folk that would act rather country. Yeah, I have some of that sense of humor. It's also why I like do some of the character stuff with, yeah, going into a bit of a Southern belle and slipping my own way through. Doing that and also just being a theater kid in general, so donning an accent, donning a little bit of a character can be fun. Okay. A1 and 16. Yeah, we're gonna get that little mini runner. Lower, yeah. Well, yeah, and there's like different ones. I tend to slip into something of like a slight Louisiana or Missouri drawl for my own. Let's see. And the hip plates, right? Because, yeah, typically, like, for me, if I'm going to go a bit more of a redneck, I try to emulate certain parts of, like, Arkansas. I can't always nail it, though. Much better at Belle than I am, Southern Belle than I am, redneck anymore. Or I take on, like, some of the Texan accent, thanks to one of my uncles. He still carries some of that accent, despite the fact that he never lived in Texas. He just had an ex-wife that was Texan, so some of that accent never left him. Even after the divorce. Trying to emulate it, right? Like, I'm trying to run it through my own head, and I'm having difficulty even emulating it. But got a little mini runner down. Okay. And from here, we'll... looks like get the lower half mostly assembled and then get the hip plates attached. There's 2 last plates to put on this guy. There's one leg. Let's get the other on. Okay. Soon the boy will be completely, well, the main body will be one piece. Okay, yeah, the final piece on here. XB23. And just doing a once over. Yep, that runner is down. Which means its sister one is going to join it almost immediately. And another joined into the ranks. And then A11s and 12s. Yeah. Ah, there it is. It never came off the runner. It's like, wait, I only see 3 white pieces. There's 4. Where'd the 4th one go? Never quite left the runner. This is going to be interesting because on the original, I think these were 2 different colors, but on this one, due to the fact that it's kind of a color and parts design shift. It's a little different. And there's one. And then two, yeah, because like the outer plate of this on the original Deathscythe Hell Custom is actually black. I'd show it side by side, but I'd have to go into the other room and get my poor Deathscythe Hell Custom. Thing took a tumble and one of the wings chipped a little bit, but it's almost impossible to see with it put back on. Might sometime take some of that crazy modeler's glue from Games Workshop and do a full repair. Oh man, that'll come off if I look at it funny. Let's see if I can convince that. Oof. God, that's hard to put on. I guess you put it on and you just try not to look at it. Okay, there we go. Nope. That's a bit of consternation. Let's see. If it prefers being on that side. Maybe it does. No, I don't like being anywhere. God damn. Shit, that thing nearly jettisoned itself. Oh boy. Okay. Yeah, I don't like how those hip plates are. Oh? That one does it? Nope. Goddamn. Yeah, basically there's no, like, hollowing grind inside of the plate. Shit. Okay. Well, that's irksome. I think they would have done that. Do we have anything that can do that inside these things? Yeah, it's even worse. It's not a hollow point inside, it's actually a... like, it's not an indent, it's actually a, raised section. Oh, that's terrible. I don't remember it being that stupid on the other one. No. Okay, yeah, I gotta put them on and just not look at them ever again. Oh, I'm being yelled at. What's up, Cheryl? Yes, Cheryl. What? I'm sorry. I don't know what I did, but I'm sorry. Yeah, I was to say, yeah, did you hear that? Okay. Maybe this is why I didn't... Yeah, because, like, if I just go like that and it starts to fall off... Gah, why did they design it like that? That's... I don't understand that. Yes, Sherlock. Yes, Sherlock. No, Sherlock. I think he's upset because my feet are in the way. Nope. I want foot space, Sherlock. Oh, too bad. Man. Oh, oh, I think I might have found a way to keep it on. You disgraced my feetsies with them. Okay, I found a way to keep it on. It's a little funny, but it just means that they'll kind of stick out almost more skirt-like. Which is fine, I'm going to be doing a wider stance for this unit anyway. I just gotta force it on. Sorry, I'm sure this is not nearly as entertaining as getting other parts put on, but I got it. There we go. Oh my god, I heard them both pop in. Okay. They're in permanently. Okay. I was not thrusting hard enough, apparently. Okay. So XA12. I want to call it for that runner, because that's literally just for pegging into other things, I believe. Well, I'll keep it on the shelf just in case, because everything else on there is hands. But we'll get there. Yeah. As per usual, I need to thrust a little harder. It's fine. It's normal. It's healthy and normal. Oh wait, is that Sea Runner gone? Oh no, wait, no, there's one part left on it. I don't even know if it uses that part though. There we go. Okay. Because then... I gotta be gentle so I don't damage that V-fin. There we go. And then... Oh, yeah, I should spread his arms wider for this. T-pose for dominance. Or A-pose for dominance. One of them. I didn't hear a resounding pop of goodness, but... I'll have to make do. Okay. There's the main body done. Now let's get his backpack put together, and then we can get to his wings. Backpack should take me like less than half an hour, right? Yeah. 2 pages. Just 2 pages of the main thing, and then it's going on to the extra wings. So H17. Okay, it does use that. C111. But that will clear the sea runners. So another one down. Aha. There it is. It's like, where's the hole this goes in? Gotta ask that usually. You have to look closer. Try harder. Once more with feeling. Alright. D12 and 10. Two, 3. There we go. Just gonna clip these nubbins off. I don't even know this backpack stays on when the wings are also joined, but we'll find out one way or the other. Oh, geez. So it goes on like that. I didn't clip D10 out. I clipped out... Or... Oh no, it goes on upside down. I just had it wrong way up. Surprise, surprise. Oh, I see. Oh, that's trippy. Yeah, famous last words of the rabbit. I hope I don't need these parts for the Rousette unit. And that's when she knew she fucked up. But... we'll find out one way or the other. Okay, yeah, the backpack is still on there. Ah! Violence. There we go. There we go. Now let's see how they expect me to attach this part. Yeah, we should show it exactly how. Yes, Sherlock. No, Sherlock. Maybe. Okay. Ugh. God, that's gonna be tricky. according to that, I'm supposed to... God, yeah, that's gonna be a trial. Yes, Sherlock. No. Goodness, he is so talkative right now. Did you hear me say crunchies earlier? It's the reward mallow, not you. He gets plenty of sustenance. He's 20 pounds of big lardy kitty. I'm starving. Ugh. Oh, wait, did I just... Yeah, okay. That's partially on there, but it's partially not. Oh, ah, there we go. Yeah, to hell with the instructions there. Just a very tight fit. Okay, so G15. Okay. D16. Well, now that I know how to deal with that piece, the next one's gonna be easy because that's two parts, like this. Okay, and then A23, right? I need one of those thrusters. And that goes right there. Okay, there's that one. H18. Oh, he's come back to complain once more. How can I possibly help you, my distraught son? Ow. It's weird little vocalization that he does, like, mid-mouth movement. And another runner down. Alright, let's get this little winglet on. Alright, there's that. Now time to get those infernal 2 blue pieces on. 13 and 9. I'm skin and bones. No, God, if he's skin and bones, then what the hell am I? He is very much a watermelon. So yeah, that tracks. Okay. I'm skin and bone. You are literally 20 pounds. Okay. So that goes on like that. I've learned that its weird loopy thing it talks about is stupid. But I just force it on. Like that. And boom. It connects. Now, G5 is the other vent. Then we get this one out as well. D15. I think the rest of those are the central part of the backpack. But soon, soon. Ah, there we go. There's that. Oh, and the thruster, right. We cannot forget the thruster. It's got the word thrust in it. That's just exciting. Okie dokie. So from here, H19. God, that is a weird looking piece. And thunk. Okay, and D11. Ah, that big piece. Okay. And snip. Okay, that's a weird... It's a weird instruction, but I will take it. Let's see. Oh. The angle they want me to push that down into, it's like, okay, there we go. H21. Ah. Ew. Stabbing myself on a runner. It's okay, I'll be fine. Just a pokey bit, that's all. And D14. I'm gonna get this connected in first, though. Doesn't help that part is pushing up due to how my fingers are trying to interact. There we go. Alright, D14. Yeah, I think that last dark blue piece on here is actually for its Buster Shield. I think that's what it calls this one, is a Buster Shield, because it can fly off, grab something, and either detonate or it just discharges. Okay. Yeah, so then from here it would just go like... Oof. Are those supposed to go in there? God, it does not feel like that's the hole that these things go into. We'll put those off to the side for now, just in case. Oh, A23, so I need to put those thrusty bits on. And two. Just because of how hard that was to try to put in, I want to be careful, at least a little bit. You know. Okay, all we have left is, yeah, that scythe and shield. So let me get the beam scythe together. Luckily, that's just B1, 2, and 7. And there's one. Okay, there's 7. And 2. Where's 2? Ah, there it is. I guess the scythe also has kind of a semi-bestial appearance. Oop. Popped off a little little sooner than I'd expect, but I'll take it. Now to trim up this one real quick. Where's that file? There it is. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. I can almost give piggyback rides. Almost. Alright. Thrusters. The ability to fly, but Rousette unit might just change that, so that's part of why I stopped trying to put it together, because it felt like those connections were pretty permanent once you do slap them together, so I want to be careful. Want to be oh so careful, just in case. You never know. Okay, there's that. I'm just gonna get all these nubbins off. Is that all the nubbins? Alright, B6. And blink. And then we'll cut the blade out for it. Oop. And then a little crown for this guy. Had to quickly scratch my head. And there we go for that. Now, the one thing to don't question how physics works for this. Beam sabers make some sense, but the scythe always had a bit of questioning from me. Despite, you know, it being one of my favorite Gundams. But then again, Universal Century had a beam polearm where it made a sphere along with 3 spikes, but yeah, they never fully explain it. They kind of, so there's a specific kind of MacGuffin that's kind of like Gundam, one of Gundam's unobtainiums, called Minovsky particles. I can't remember where they're in Gundam Wing. They said that was like a regulator for like shaping blades. Because yeah, I think you're right, it's kind of plasma, but you know, it still carries with it, it doesn't... It's weird. Because, yeah, it definitely has an arc to it. But, yeah. Alright, let's get this little Buster Shield put together real quick. Should not take me long. So B11. Well, that too, because it's like, hand sickle makes a little more sense. But yes, I used to love scythes, but that's just because in 3.5 for D&D, they had a 4 times crit. Or like 1d10 or something. Like 1d10 or 1d12. Scythes were silly. I've definitely put a scythe into... the last time I DM'd, I had a scythe because... Yeah, I had somebody at the table who was really keen on them. Yeah, no, third edition scythes, like, and we're talking like two-hand reaping scythe was like 4 times crit and like 1d12. It was a big two-hander, in third edition. Great for edge lords and edge ladies alike. Ooh, we're gonna complete a runner. We're gonna complete several runners here, but, you know. Yeah, or fight staff with like a blade. Another runner down. Yeah, I know I've taken some liberties with your game of what my weapons exactly are, since 5th edition has weapons more simplified. Like, some people, I guess, could argue that a glaive would work, but yeah, it's a bit of a stretching argument. But yeah, in general, just reaping scythes and even hand sickles, it's like, they're farming tools, and yes, there have been times where they've been repurposed as, like, combat weapons, but the reaping scythe is, like, the least. Oh, exactly, yeah, it's like, I'm literally just doing it for flavor. I'm not trying to do it to be like, oh, this is, you know, so this and that, because, yeah, katana, wakizashi, and tanto. Just like if I ever wanted, like, a bludgeoning weapon in that's, like, thematically flavored for that character, I would probably talk with you. It's like, okay, so it's a maul, but it'll be shaped and designed more like that of the kanabo, which is a Japanese samurai anti-armor melee weapon. But mauls are also very expensive in game. I already have more than enough toys on that character right now. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, exactly. Swapping the blade around. Oh, this part actually gets technical. So H20, H27, H26. That's not the H runner. Okay, there's H20. I forgot, yeah, this Buster Shield is very different from the others. So there's that. And 27 and 26. There we go. God, now my brain's just thinking of the Kanabo. It's like, that's such a fun weapon. It's fun and it's messed up at the same time. Yep, classic Oni Club. And then just the real world equivalent is just, if you think of it in a combat sense, because there used to be a show when I was growing up called Deadliest Warrior. I think it was like on Spike TV, and that was something I watched with like my brother and my dad. And yeah, slightly more common, because they're armor crackers. They're designed for cracking and shattering plate and scale mail, and are devastating on the human body. Age 24 and 25. Let's see, that's those two. Here, we'll cut out 24 first so I can do this properly. But yeah, they probably didn't see too terribly much, but I mean, there's kind of a reason why, yeah, the weapon is related to that of an Oni. Because, yeah, it's a very brutal weapon. Okay, with that, another runner is gone. Yeah. If you weren't doing, like, a swordsman's duel between two samurai, I think you'd probably be wielding something like a kanabo to, like break a horse's legs out from under it, or breaking armor, stuff like that. Because unfortunately that is something you have to take into effect, poor horses, but war is hell. Oh wow, I left a huge burr there. There we go. But yeah, I've studied a lot of really weird things. I'm kind of realizing, yeah. I blame a bunch of weird TV shows I watched growing up, and even on into my adult life for certain things. Because yeah, Deadliest Warrior was just kind of silly. I think there's a controversy around one of the cast members in that, which wouldn't surprise me at all, but I blame D&D, yeah. It all started from a young age. Let's see. I need H25, which is not the last piece of this. It looks like that's going to be part of the buckler that's, or the connection piece for this. Alright, there we go for that little pincer. I'm just gonna put these on real quick because oh, I just saw another burr there that I need to burn down. Alright. Come on. I see what the problem is. There's that. I think. Eh. Yeah. Weird. Ah, there we go. Okie dokie. That is B8. Oh, my tummy's getting extra grumbly, but I've just got a little bit to go. A21 and A18, which that looks like that'll clear this runner out. I'll have to clean that. I saw that that didn't cut as cleanly, but another runner down. Or did it? Actually, it looks like it did cut cleanly. Well, that's good at least. Okay. All right. Oh, thank you, Viraj. We're almost done with the main unit of this guy, and then we have the extra Rousette unit to do. Yeah, this Buster Shield was a bit nastier. Wasn't even really a shield. Ah, there we go. But the little claw things interconnected. Oops. I wonder. Let's see. There we go. I think. Ah! Gotta get those back in their little homes. Well, those interlock, they are jammed for life, I think. Though. I think I saw what was wrong was this one was just the yellow part was not exactly as flushed in as the other. Okay. There's that. And B10, which is the last part on this runner. Thune. And another one down. Because this will attach to his arm. And this one technically has like a big old beam blade as well. And what this does is it opens up and launches out, typically like grabbing another enemy and then setting off that beam blade right through them. The other buster shields that the other versions of Deathscythe had did similarly in their violence. They were just a little bit more shield-like. And then Deathscythe Hell Custom just didn't bother at all. Just had, like, the original one just had two, like, buckler shields that came to find points just beyond the fingers. So, at worst, even if he lost his scythe, you know, had these nasty foot spikes, knee spikes, and the ones there, as well as the two on his big old wings. Oh, wait, did I clear that runner too? No. It's got two little pieces left too. Let's see, that is the end for this booklet. Now we move on to the other booklet. We're going to have some fun. Because this is a very special version of it. Here, we'll cut this part out so we can also have this runner go away. Because this is for holding the scythe on the backpack. But we're not going to use it. Because why would we want the backpack to not be attached? Or why would we not want the scythe to be out? I can words, I swear. And there we go. Okay, but yes, that booklet is done. Now we do Rousette unit here. And that runner is done with, which technically just leaves these two for building the wings. So I and I2. Okay, looks like we do it 2 times. So soon we'll have this unit done. I want 11, 15, and 16. Let's see, where's 11? There it is. Here, we'll cut 15 out first because it says to do that first. And then put on 16, so we will heed its warnings. I see why, because this part's going to actually extend and open, which is going to be fun. I'm so excited for this. So exciting, I'll get to do it twice. Since we're making paired wings. Let's see. Alright. There's one, but once more with feeling. Yeah, that's... Somebody was talking earlier about that, because that was you, Pineapple, wasn't it? I don't know if Pineapple's still here or not. But yeah, this is, I guess from the Glory to the Losers manga, which is a Gundam Wing, kind of, I think, continuance, or at least it might be the events of, like, Endless Waltz, but in the manga instead of the anime. I am not 100% certain, though. Okay, I-15 and I-12. I see 12. And 5 is... right up there. Okay, Nura. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I know it's awful late right now, especially if you're an Easterner. But yes, no, rest well, dear. I'm glad that you got to join me this far. I'm sure I'll show a lovely picture of what it all looks like when it's all completed. Which I am super excited for. And then it'll be a matter of posing the damn thing. Yes, trust me, I feel that. Sleep is for the weak. I am a weak bitch. I'm just also something of an insomniac, so I'm both strong and weak at the same time, but unintentionally. Oop, drop that part. Sorry about that, I had to bend over just a quick moment. I touched the ground for like a second and it is covered in cat fur. Oh dear. Bending over, getting people excited. Okay. Oh, it still does have spikes. Okay. 9 and 6. So there's 9. And 6 is the counterpoint. Counterpart. Gods, I swear I can speak. Gods above. I promise I know words. Okay. This bad boy, it goes like right there. Okay. Okay. Once more the feeling. Can't forget that there's two of them. Nope, I can hear the complaints of Sherlock. What is it, my dear sweet fuzzy son? Get up in the tower, go be pretty, Sherlock. I'm sure the people would love to see you. No, complaining to me is not gonna make me finish any faster, buddy. I actually cut that one rather smooth. But, quick, 1, 2. I did not cut that one out smoothly, though. You can see that burr from orbit. Pretty much. He's claimed the space where my feet were relaxing. Oh, and another cat's next to him. Mallow's next to him. You've betrayed me. Et tu, Mallow? That'll be interesting to pull apart once, pull open once we get there. Okay. So I13 and I23. Ah, there it is. Like, where is it hiding? What's it look like? What color is it? I thought it was going to be the red piece. That's I24 and I14. We're clipping feathers. Weird mechanical thruster feathers. Okay. And like that, maybe. Yep, there we go. Just required a little bit more force. Ah, we're getting so close. Well, that one went on without a hitch, so this one's on wrong. There we go. Much better. Okay, 7 and 8. Here come the big pieces. Oop. Like, what does that feel like that's not cutting right? Because I was holding my snippers upside down. At least for the cut that I wanted. I could have sworn I cut one of those poorly, but I cannot find it. Oh, there's one there, though. Must be smooth. Must be perfectly smooth. Okay. Ah, that's how. Okay. The instructions are very strange there. It's like, why not show the exact path that the smaller piece goes into? But, okay. There's that. There's one. But we need the other two. Well, the other one as well. Ugh, yeah, my ability to talk is steadily fleeing from me. I blame the grumbly tummy. Not sure what I'm going to have for dinner, honestly. I'll find something in the freezer or something. Fondle each piece, just be like, do I feel any rough edges? Nope, okie dokie. And there's that. Okay. 17 and 21. Okay, those two white pieces right there. Just gonna do that because that's a little easier. I swear, it looks like I took rougher cuts, but then when I get the part, it's like, nope, you did perfectly. That's not normal. Oops, I got excited. I cut 17 and 18 out, not 17 and 21. Oopsie. Oh well. Too much excitement. Too much for one rabbit. Kind of explains also why they wouldn't have connected. I tried. It's okay. It's hard to potentially fuck up what I did. There we go. Much better. Yeah, we're building one wing at a time now. Okay. 10, 1, and 4. Let's cut out 10 real quick. There's one. And 4. Let's see where that is. Can I find it? There we go. Found it. Okay. Oh, I need I1 too. See, it got excited and nearly skipped another step again. So close to the end, and I just can't help but rush, 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 rush. God, that's a really awkward place. Oh, good thing I snipped that nub the way I did. Okay. Let's see. I-113. I-114. There's 13. There's 14. Okay. And it goes like that. Oh, before I put those together, that is a horrible little nub. Can't have nubs. Not if we can help it. Okay, there's one wing done. But we gotta go back to 3 pages wide. But we're nearing the end. We're getting so close to it. Alright. Okay, looks like we will have to pry open the backpack. Got a little excited in my haste. So let's first pull that off and pry those open. If I can find the seam again. Let's see. Gently violence it open. Gently. But I should probably do this after I build the wing, but... There we go. Well. There we go. Then just disengage. Ooh, goodness, that part is now in there tight. Fortunately, my splitting tool will not be useful for that, so... Aha. Interesting, okay. I see what it wants me to do, but I'll fight those parts off once I'm done. Building this thing. Okay. It fits almost perfectly like that. That doesn't make sense, does it? Oh, no, it does. I'm just crazy. I'm crazy and I'm looking at it from, like, all the wrong angles. It's like, that's not how it's supposed to work, is it? Oh, God. Ugh. Don't mind me. Yeah, has left the brain. Gods, yeah, that's a mood and a half on me. But, hey, Ted. Just getting things put together here. We're nearly done. There we go for that. I2. Okay, I-24. One and 10. This is just the one stream. Let's see, I've been going for about 5.5 hours. I'm a little bit of a speed builder. I've been building Gunpla for the better part of 20 years, though I will admit to like about an 18-year gap. Actually, no, is that too long? God, when was the last one I built when I was young? But yeah, no, I've been building these for a very long time, so I guess certain bits of muscle memory just never really left me. Yeah, like most of her calls will take me like 10 or 11 hours, but yeah, normal master grades take me about 5 to 7, depending on how many armaments and stuff they have. Okay, there's that. Yeah, this is a slightly smaller box one. It looks like it's a reprint of the old Deathscythe Endless Waltz unit, but then with then the Rousette unit added in, because it still was using the rubber plastic parts. So it's like, okay, so it's not too terribly wild or off base on that front. Let's see. Oh, I felt a roughness there for a second. Let's see, where are my tweezers? Just want to make sure that's on nice and tight. That's what I thought. I thought I could get that a little tighter. Or maybe... Ah, I see. There we go. Now that feather's up in its home properly. Yeah, the Rousette unit is super neat. I'm super excited for it. Let's see. 13 and 14. Alright. Just really one part left on the other runner, and then we'll have it all together. Though I do have to partially tear the backpack unit apart. But another runner down. Let's see. We go like that, and then... Oh, that's got a couple little burrs. At least not on top side, but... Okay. So there's that. Now I just gotta try to pry this part out, which is really hard because it's... Okay, I don't think I broke it. I think it's just disengaging. We'll find out in a second. Yeah, no, I just disengaged. That's good. Comforting. I'm still surprised I've not chipped any of my polish yet. We're not done yet. I feel a couple rough spots, but I think that's just the glitter on a weird angle for my polish. I don't see anything wrong. That's the perk, at least with the glitter polishes too, is oh, screw something out. Oh yeah, I was worried about breaking something too, but there we go, another runner down. The Rousette runners are done. So instead of that, we're using I-119. Now here comes the trick of getting this in, because that was definitely the challenge of that other one, but it's in, it's secure. Let's seal it away. Never to be pried open again. Okay. But now I get to pry open the smokescreen singlets. Let's see, where is my pry tool? Luckily, that won't be too hard. I know this one is weird because it's kind of angled funny. Might have to take off one other part. Let's see if I can wedge that away. There we go. That part was like weirdly angled, but I just needed that far. Oh. Too excited. Nope, you stay open for just a second. So let's see, this is the left one. Actually, I may have to come all the way off, which is fine. There we go. Just for me to shove that in real quick. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it needs to go in because that part actually gets encapsulated. Oh, that's even better. Because then we go like that. Just making sure here. Nope, not that one. Cool. Wasn't connected just yet. The dark wing, or the dark feather portion, is on the outside. Okay. Yeah, okay. Perfect, perfect. Now we just hide away our little stunt. Oops, that's upside down. And right side up. Okay, there's the EM fog emitter on that side done. Now we get to do that prying job on this side. Always the problem with putting parts together. Sometimes you gotta tear them apart. Gently, of course, but... pry blades are always so helpful with that, though. I'm just trying to see where... Oh, actually, there's a good seam right up top. Just gotta get in. There we go. Whoop. Sorry, Mallow. I do want to escape the desk, though. Which, I mean, valid. And... all locked away. Because then from here we just... shove those all together. There we are. Now... oh, that's cool. God, those have such a range. Oh, yes, let's get this on the bigum. So I think I want them. All the way unfurled. There we go. There's that. And with that, Gundam Deathscythe Endless Waltz Rousette unit is complete. Now comes the matter of posing him, but I might do that for outside of stream. Because I have a feeling I'm going to be arguing with it for a little while. All done. Ah, beautiful build, though. Yeah, trying to get him to pose and sit and everything's going to be the challenge. Or, like, the exact angle I want him at. I don't know what I'll do. But with that... we have the big guy done. Beautiful thing. Oh, I just popped off my shoulders readjusting in my seat. Oh, thankfully that didn't hurt, but oh, didn't expect both of them to go. So yeah, and then just there's the flying stuff, but I don't have a platform for this thing. I really should, because I mean, with the Rousette unit, that's gorgeous. It should have a flying or like a flying rod. Hydrate. I don't know how that'll help my shoulders. Oh god. I see. Getting smacked with wieners at the end. I get it. But with that said. Let's see who we can send you off to. Let's see if there's another VTuber doing Gunpla. Hmm. Ooh, somebody's making a Franken gunpla. Oh, that sounds entertaining. Somebody's kit bashing. So let's go with them. I see here. So yeah, be sure to send. I see some Mara hearts, some Mara hugs. So, you know, just some love in general. They likely deserve it, and I'm curious to see what they're kit bashing. But I will see you all tomorrow. Talon and I will be doing kind of a one-off puzzle solving collab tomorrow, and then yeah, then Persona 5 will be on Wednesday. But until then, thank you all so much for joining me tonight. And I will see you all later, okay? Much love. Night night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for joining. I'll catch you in the next VOD. Night night.